Yeah. You look like the guys that grew up with North Jersey, South New York Italians. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where's the Gaba ghoul? Where's the gabagool? Where's the gabagool? Where's the gabagool? Where's the gabagool? What do you mean -2? We can't start out the show with the -2. Were there any +2s? Not even. There wasn't even a +2 in there. You sound more Russian than Italian. Maybe because we play more Tarkov. YouTube's. Yeah, you know what? Little S on YouTube. Thank you for the +2 because you were starting the show now. Only because of you. Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one way the show gets started. Reach into your back pocket, spam your favorite emoji from here to Andor, Landor, and back again. Doesn't matter what emoji you use. It could be Little Timmy's, Little Slimmies, Tabitha, Jimmy's, Freezicity, Papa J's, Lonnie Juice, Stover SP, Ego _ Skateford _ DJ Roomba _ Super Mario, Pints of Guinness, Chase and Luna, like and subscribe, Downfallen, Demon Time, Jin Sama, Stefan, Code, Vaden, Craig, IMS Dark Monk, Brent of the Dan, Starry Bull, Downfallen, Down Bad, Not Good Toast, FHQ, Zombie Schoolgirl, Erkin, Khalif, Cali, Emmett, Mid, Jed, Brown, Brack, Door, Ultima. Ladies and gentlemen, you've done it. We're beating Barbuda. Someone stop these animals! Hungry mommy, hungry mommy, hungry mommy. What the heck are these controls? Interns, fix your game. Yeah, just slide the dudes, man. You Keating, how could this not work? I apologize, everyone that's worked hard on UFO 50, other content creators that are butthurt. I'm sorry, I didn't do it on purpose. My bad. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry, I got flashback. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Thursday edition of the show. Super excited to be here today. If you guys are brand new, we have 3 simple goals. Goal number 1, we don't stare into the sun. Goal number 1, we keep it clean. Doesn't matter if your little brother, your little sister, your cousin, your meemaw, your grandpa, your Uncle Skip. Doesn't matter who's watching. You don't have to worry about obscenities being thrown around like you're playing Derek U's 799.
Hi, my name is Derek Yu, and I'm the creator of Spelunky.
Goal number 2 around these parts. We keep things positive. There's going to be adverse situations, difficult scenarios. Things that just make you say,
the rebels have taken the planet, my lord.
But around these parts, ladies and gentlemen, the mug is half full, even when it's made with Hulk Hogan's mixer. And goal number 3, entertainment, Hulu, Netflix, Amazon Prime, our all network produced shows. This is show today. In the show, we got some dang packs.
Yeah.
We got some UFO 50 finale.
Yeah.
And then we got the return of co-op with Ryan Gary playing Carry the Glass. Super excited to be here today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We have a phenomenal show for you planned today. Cedar Hammer, I did see Cedar Hammer said, hey, Deadly wants to play Arc Raiders with you today. If you could loosely translate to him, I did see his DM. In between tell him that I want to play something with him soon and that I miss him dearly. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, super excited to be here today. Grip it and rip it. Using chatter middlemen to communicate with friends. Brother, those raspberries you ate for breakfast, there's middlemen touching it all the time. Just slop up those raspberries and enjoy them. 93 packs till the Pog mines are officially stripped. 93 packs for the Pog mines to be officially stripped. Why not us? Why not? Let me start the 7 minutes to the Mars Volta. RJ with an Earl Grey, Timmy Wadsworth, average believer, average. Oh man, we start it and we start it right and we start it nice. That's what we do. Rainbow Miyazaki's loop, trade me. Chat, I smoked a carton of raspberries for breakfast. I'm like, let me smoke them, man. I'm eating every one of them with every one of them saying,
Yeah.
with the flavor explosion. Raspberries have usurped blueberries as the best berries, man. Minus $4, still cheaper than the Big Mac you ate for breakfast. Bean Man, why not us? Why not now? Reverse Hollow. How does that get a wave of +2s? How does that get a wave of +2s? Is there a chicken cam in the works? Chicken cam has been purchased. Speaking of, where's G Tuna been? Bean Man, why not you? Bean Man, please. Bean Man. The only thing I ask is that if you get a red key, I get first right of refusal. You had eggs for the first time in months this morning? Chat, what about the next merch drop? I put some chicken eggs in there. Prater Nuck. One person gets a chicken egg. He's green on Teams. Yo, Downfall, will you send him a message from me? Say, Dan just wants to check in and say hello, help you all right. I'm not joking. Prater Nuck, why not us? Why not now? Chad, is that illegal? What if I shipped you an egg? Is that illegal? Mesmer the Inhaler. Where the heck's Becky Collins been ever since we played that go-kart game? Oh, all right. All right, what's up, G-Tunes? G-Tunes. G-Tunes. G-Tunes speak and rainbows fly. Chat, mailing an egg to someone is not a health hazard. Gek, why not you? Why not now? Meryl Streep. Meryl Streep. Rainbow pack. 1, 2, 3. Are we getting a... How's the achievements looking? I know the art's looking good. The new achievement art, maybe some of the best cinema art we've ever seen. Rusty Bot, why not us? Why not now? Why not underscore? I know Amaranth's been looking for that, man. Amaranth, I know you've been looking for it. Yasugi. Cosmic Horror. Cosmic Herrera. Red Azure Arena deserved. Bean Man, you pulled a big ripper last time. Why not you? Red Joker Yeet. Why not now? It's our time. Devil's Waffle. Deserved. There are not too many of those floating around, nor many of those floating around. Don't call me Steve. Shit. Chad, I still haven't seen the Minecraft movie. Is it worth seeing? Chicken. I did see something. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's true. But I heard that the Aquaman character in Minecraft is based off of a certain streamer. Anyone else hear that? I don't know if that's true or not. No, not NL. Not Hob, not Squeaks. not any of those. I heard it. Look, I cannot say the name here. I can't say the name. I can't say the name. That's a rumor that the Aquaman character in Minecraft was modeled after another streamer. I'm not saying any names. Did anyone? Why in chat have you heard that? And in chat if no, you haven't heard it.
Momentum.
Sorry. All right. Okay. All right. But maybe I dreamt that, man. Maybe I dreamt it. Don't call me Steve. Why not you? Why not an 07 salute to 10 out of 10? Then did you see they're re-releasing in theaters for a sing-along version? Can I, Papa J? I'm trusting you on this link. I see Tiny URL and I get a little scared, but I'll click it. Sing along, meme along, block party edition. What a great idea, man. What a great idea. That means those theaters are gonna be insane, man. Oh, I just figured out who the streamer was. Hee. Phoenix, why not you? You can say it. I can't say the name. I can say the name. The name is, but I can't say the name. How come no one talks about the part where the villager get hit by a car? I haven't seen the movie yet. Spoilers. Phoenix, are you listening to me? Oh, the timer's up. You don't know many streamers outside of me and NL? Minting Fish, what was your pipeline? Last pack? Arm. No OSC can Chase, can you start a DM with me and the community manager? Skatebird. Asking you for a pre-jack Jeff was a long shot, but I'm still hungry. I'll do it for this. I'll do one of those two. Or that one. I do it for that one for sure. I'll do that one. The fleecening? What do you mean? How is that fleecing? Saying what I want for the trade? Streamer minted trifecta. I mean, you gotta understand the market price change. Like, do you ever go to the seafood store and the prices change every day based on, oh, we just got a big catch of yellowfin tuna here, take one for $1. John in Tennessee's pre-Jax streamer minted. They're getting all usurped up, man. I'll tell you, the perfect sweetener would be pack 51,300, and then you got yourself a deal. You got yourself a deal. Listen to me. You got yourself a deal. I'm telling right now. I'm offering you hand right now. You B-Dub, the offer is good until two things happen. I'm gonna look at these next two trades. I'm gonna do the Castal, and then if the trade is in my inbox by then consider we got ourselves a deal. If not, it's okay. It's not personal. It's just business.
That's what we're about. The name is Dr.
I thought it was just gonna say the name. Sorry. All right. All right. So let's take a look at these other trades here. All right, Crispy. Oh no! Why? Not why? What's a binder worth, anyways? I mean, you're giving me a Series 1 and a rainbow? Is that fair? I'll take it. Take it. Anyone have any unredeemed binders? I'm looking to collect some of those. You don't get a Series 1 in your inbox every day, I'll tell you that. That's a hard no. There's a logo in there. There's a logo in that pack. Are you kidding? You gotta be kidding. Chad, we got the Castal for the day. Let's get prop bet. Will we win the Castal?
Haven't been able to tune in for a hot minute BC at the new job, but I hope everyone is dang you.
Mace Windu, undefeated 8-0. It's hard to stay undefeated around these parts. Thank you for the 8 months. What's the new job? Castal. Chat, last one, we ripped the last one right off the top. All right. All right. No, chat, don't $2.99 for me. All right, Posada chimichangas, shredded steak and cheese. 18 chimichangas in one box. Okay. $9.99. It's $9.99 or lower. There's no way it's a. They're only 5 ounces. $12.99. More? What? We don't go $1 a game around here for a chimichanga. That's no way. $15 for 18? Not in my freezer. How do we do it? Can we go in like a Castal battle royale? Like, this is my kind of Castal. Chat, what's the other one we like? Barstool. What's it called? Barstool? What are those things called? Barstool? I just like the way it looks like the name. Doesn't it look like the name is? All right. NFL. This Browns player edged out Damar Hamlin for comeback player of the year. I'm gonna say Miles. Who's their edge rusher? Who's their edge rusher? Oh, 2000. Hold on. 2000 Baker Mayfield. I'm not looking, chat. I'm not looking at chat. I don't have a 600 ELO, and I'm not gonna look at chat. I'm not gonna look at chat to help chat engine. I'm not gonna look at the chat engine to help me make moves on a grid of a board with a 600 ELO. I'm just not gonna do that. What is the capital of the Netherlands? Okay, don't get mad at me. Does red mean right? John Turturro, Riz Ahmad, and Michael K. Williams. The Wire. MLB. Drew Henson started an NFL game at quarterback and played 8 Major League games with American League team. New York Yankees. Green is wrong. The unfunny guy. Joel McHale. And I got it. Peter Dinklage. And Joel McHale. What? Mark Wahlberg played a military veteran sniped framer for this action. Michael Pena, Danny Glover. American Sniper. College basketball. This SEC school went 16-15 despite featuring #1 overall pick Anthony Edwards. SEC school. Go to Georgia. Georgia's my first gut. Don't know for sure though. Okay. Chain restaurants. 14 burgers and fries. The Bad Burger. Five Guys. I can't believe there's 1,400 locations of scam. Featuring Meghan Trainor. Just like they say it in a song Until Dawn, that's Marvin Gaye and Get It On. Space Oddity. What artist? Oh. Meghan Trainor and Travis Scott. Yeah, we'll double dip. This Browns player. 2023 Browns. Who's ever been good on the Browns? I don't know. It's definitely who's good on the Browns? I can't think of anyone. Ryan Hoyer. 3 correct, 7 incorrect. Who was it? What were the answers? How do you see the answer? Who the heck is Austin Butler? Chat, who's Austin Butler? Come on, that's Dinklage beard, man. How is this not Peter Dinklage? What do you mean? Joe Flacco. Amsterdam. Chat, where's Copenhagen at? The night of, no one ever heard of that. Shooter, never heard of that. Who's Charlie Puth, man? We're not playing this one anymore. This one's popular. View exotic and delicious scrans. What the heck is a scran, chat? Chat, what's a scran? Each food item has a percentage rating as decided by social media polls. Click which food item you receive. Oh, which one would people rather eat? Think about everything you see, the price of each, the country, the quality of the photo, and any extras. Okay, there's no way we lose. I mean, it's free? Who would pick that? Okay, this is just majority. $4 for a sausage roll, $4.50 for loaded. This looks like hot garbage. Yeah. So we're undefeated right now? Pizza for $2.30 looks like garbage. Greenfield pulled pork. Yeah, come on, Chad. This is us, man. Let me get out of the way. This is us, man. Pulled pork beef sandwich and gravy, $14 with 2 beers. Versus this is what you get when you get off the field trip at the Science Museum. Come on, if there's beer in the picture, people are clicking that one. Chicken for the people. Chicken George. Chicken. Wings and chips. Those look like meatballs, though. This was not an accident. You have to think of the internet. Okay, the internet. Is this the average internet user or is this Reddit users? Reddit users would click right. The average internet user would click left. I just have to go with my gut here. I'm never eating that. Okay, good. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Undefeated right now. Double bacon and pulled pork cheeseburger. $4.50. Pollo La Brasa for $2. Also, like, if this is the guy who's making it, he's not wearing gloves. This looks like a delightful experience. I'm going Pollo La Brasa. Yeah. We're undefeated, man. I know what the mass is like, man. Roast pork, stuffing, and gravy. And a baguette for $6. Loaded hash browns. This just looks more pleasant. We're undefeated. We're literally undefeated. Yorkshire pudding wrap. I don't think people know what Yorkshire pudding is. Because that's blood. Or a steak sandwich. Only that red meat's going to turn a lot of people off. But that picture may do the opposite of turn people off. So this is a tough one. I'm going to go with this one. The red meat scared everyone away. Pulled pork, beef sandwiches and gravy. Roast potatoes. Ooh. The word roast potatoes with biscuit. I mean, I know this has beer, but I'm salivating on the Raita. That's close. Beer always wins. Cheeseburger with holes in it or pog burger. Easy. This is our kind. Look, this is our kind of dull, man, right here. It's just pick one or the other. 8 out of 10. Why is it called? What's a scran? Chat, what's a scran? I've never heard of scran, but I'm hungry now. What is a scran? I don't know what a scran is. I'm very hungry. All right, let's put a cap in this. I don't like anything to do with academics. Any kind of dull that does with academics, man. I left that in grade school. Geography, no thank you. Picking what food looks better, yes. You were a teacher, not anymore. What? Based on the offer you said you'd take today, you got yourself a deal. I offer the hand. I won't smack it away. What do you mean boomer take? If I want to learn about academics, I'll go to school. CF Warrior Dad, thank you for the 40-0 undefeated. Really appreciate the support.
40-0 undefeated. Dang hug dang 596. Have a great
I'm hungry, man. Chat, we were previously sponsored, but this is not a sponsored post. If you're in the Discord and you go to community images, I dare you. I dare every bit of you. Your chicken jockey can't do what Dave's Hot does, man. I roll up to Dave's Hot, haven't been there in months. You can win Monster Hunter Wilds. Of course, man. That was just there. It was just scan and go. Boring game, but it's got Dave's Hot on it, so it makes it non-boring.
Appreciate this channel so much. Much love to the 596 of cheer.
Ultima, thank you for the T-Space 2 for 4 months. Appreciate the support. Baruki, thank you for the T-Space.
Chicken jockey underscore chicken jockey underscore chicken jockey underscore.
Thank you for the T-Space 2. Appreciate it.
Dang pog, thumbs up emoji.
Cultrip, thanks for the 67. I was at Dave's Hot in Denver when I was there a few weeks ago. You couldn't try it? Why not? Why couldn't you try it? You drove past it? Was there something wrong with your brakes? You're getting a Dave's Hot grand opening tomorrow? Are you going to the grand opening? %? Can you post a picture? Dude, I bet it's gonna be so much fun. You're gonna have no idea how much fun. It's gonna be a beautiful time. Cook Unity was a one and done. Post a picture. How about a video? Do you think Mr. Clux is gonna be there? What's Dave's Hot's mascot's name? It should be called. I hope it's called Mr. Clux. My Monster Hunter Wilds take is a big -2. What's my take? Turn it up. All right, I think we're ready to go. Come on, Derek. Ladies and gentlemen, why not us? Why not now? We've been playing almost 200 hours of UFO 50, and I've never seen view milestones. What is this? What are these? Pure gold. Road to cherry. 4 cherries, 15 cherries, 40 cherries. Your Majesty. Obtain 50 cherry discs on a single profile. That would be a lifetime achievement award right there, man. But before we get lifetime achievements, we gotta load our Diskonia. We will never see that lit up. It may take 1 year, it may take 2 years, it may take a decade. But we may see it lit up around here. All right, this is our last level of Diskonia. Why not us? Why not now? Attack the ball, Reggie.
Hi, my name is Derek Yu, and I'm the creator of Spelunky.
Why not us? Why not now?
Let's go.
WW Memers
Handshake
Club.
Emoji, nose emoji, pinching hand emoji, selfie emoji, person in suit levitating emoji. Cheers to the 5_9_6_.
WW Memers. That's gonna get me out of my seat. That's just premium meme 'em. What is with every fast food joint using hot honey now? I can't get a darn pepperoni pizza without Papa John's trying to slather a whole darn pot of hot honey over the pizza for a $5 upcharge. I'm tired of it. Let me eat my pepperoni pizza in peace. They're putting cheese curds and everything. Give it a rest. I went way too high. Uh-oh. Shoot, I may have broken a bunch of stuff here. We're not supposed to go past 109. I went to 118. So many things probably just got ripped out of the computer. Hold on. Shoot. Shoot, hold on. We gotta come down a little bit. Right? Now everything's gonna be off. Hold on. Why not us? Maybe we can go 106, I think is our limit. Chat, what's the... I don't think I've ever had hot honey. Isn't hot honey good? One small change has catastrophic rippling effects. You're not wrong. The only time I had hot honey was from Culver's, but it was good. All right. Speaking of good, there's no way if you're sitting on a dang coin right now and you say, "Oh, I don't have enough for a pack. I don't have enough for a pack." You bet belief here. You will. I'm giving you 100% unabashed dial. Locked in. Why not us? Why not now? I see the pathing, and we will take it. Have you ever had unsponsored hot honey? You want me to put the prop bet up? I'll put it up. Minnie on YouTube says, hot honey is perfect for pizza if you don't mind greasy fingers. War chesting on the insider info. I'm just waiting for the prop bet to go up, then we're gonna roll. Talk about fleecing. What do you mean? Deepo G. Why in chat if you think we're gonna beat this run, and in chat if no? Hot honey on Sam. So what is it? What is hot honey? It's honey with hotness in it? Is it heated up honey? Honey with chili. Honey with pepper oil. Which nut? Can you put up that prop bet, please? Red 40 honey. Bees fed using jalapeno flowers. Honey with chilies soaked in it. Ladies and gentlemen, 191 hours. Why not us? Why not now? This is the final boss. This is the final battle. Why? We only get one to start, huh? That's okay. Move one more space each turn with everybody saying,
Yeah.
All right. Learn navigation. Oh, you already know we're double D. One dragon. Let's save. One dragon, one fishman. We're gonna slurp up every one of the scrolls, man. Slurping scrolls. Okay. We got ballistics. Why not us? Why not now? 2 more discs, more HP. 2 more discs. Now we just got to go get some gold. He went for the dudes. We went for the bennies. Only problem is we don't have a lot of gold. Predict your shots or get gold when you go to a tavern. Yes, pleasies. Okay. We're cash and gold, man. Okay. 4 archers. Draconis Maximus. Okay, here we go. What is this game? Schnitzel 596. I love Schnitzel once a year, man. It's the best. This game is like, these are air hockey pucks. Pink dot is health. It's just, you're just playing air hockey. Air hockey with the boys. Melee. Give him a little love tap. Give him another little lovey-dovey. Little lovey-dovey. To John Lovitz. Is John Lovitz still alive? All right. Oh man, do you think I don't know if it can make it that far. Let's just eat it. All right. Is John Lovitz alive? How close are you to gold? This is the last level. Who's Morgan Fairchild? Chad, who's Morgan Fairchild? Tiny actress? What's she known for? Melee 1, range 3. She was big in the 80s. Now we send her. Oh, you piece. What? She was known for soap operas? She looks like she could be in Dynasty or Dallas. Mods, can you throw up a picture of Morgan Fairchild on the stream? Cobalt has that tech, man, where the mods have control. They could just throw an image on the screen, man. I don't know how we get that. No, between Cobalt not telling us and Atriac not telling us, man. If I had the Fountain of Youth for streamers, I would get a fire extinguisher or a fire hose and spray it everywhere. I didn't hoard it to myself, man. There's plenty of pogs to be had. All right. Atriox said if you beat Radani, he'd help you out. Well, last time I checked,
it's Tiffy time.
It's been Tiffy time. And Atriox didn't even say hi to us in Arc Raiders, man. Bro lives every moment like he's on a PvP server. Ooh. We need a double bang here if possible. Oh, what? How do those not hit, man? Brett, what's going on? Hey Dan, just want to say I've been watching your old Pokemon Nuzlocke VODs. It's so fun to watch you discover Pokemon for the first time. It was. The first time was fun. The modern one is like más o menos. No way. No way you kill our dragon. No way. Who's left? We got to protect the dragon, man. Invox Draconis. Draconis Andy Circus. Circus Maximus. Circus Maximonius. Oh, yes. Oh, I just saw the you-know-what hiding behind the you-know-what. Uh-oh. No, he's gonna one-tap us. Garami, isn't that the name of a guy in a Quentin Tarantino movie? Garami? We must protect Draconis Maximus. Gorlami or Garami? All right. Please don't kill Big Dragon, please. We don't, if he doesn't kill Big Dragon, we win this thing. We win the entire war. Can I speak Italian? A little bit. Your name is from a Yakuza character? Do you have an anime profile picture? I'm not judging, I'm just asking. Let's save one of the dragons here. All right. Does he have an anime profile pic? No way you hit both dragons. We should win here. We'll be okay. Garfield profile picture? Okay. Fair enough. Okay, we won. Wasn't pretty, but we won, man. What's triple question marks? Where are we? All the way back there. Okay. Let's think of, let's plot our movement. Oh, he's got the queen already. We go up. Steal his mines. Mines of Moria. Fair enough. Okay, we're okay. We're okay here. It's not about the mines, it's about what you do with them. We need to load up, and we need to load up bigly. We're gonna try and go straight here. We may lose here. I thought we would visit the shop. No? We could be in trouble.
The rebels have taken the planet, my lord.
Well, you got one shot at Kratos. Are you going to be Everdeen or Eversqueen? We can still get in there and mix it up, man. We can just don't hit us with that. All right, we're gonna go through Mas o Menos right here, just carefully. Man, as long as they don't touch the rat, we could probably win this thing. That is... Bing bong. Bing bong. We could have, I mean, it was a legit winnable offense. We could still take out it. We could still potentially win, man. We could still win. We could still win. Mount Gorlami. You think we can hit the pond? Not bad, man. Man, Spider is lethal. Spider is J lethal. Didn't he hit his own dude? Saved? Potential saved? Looks at Pleasy's profile picture. You don't know what else you expected? What is Pleasy's profile picture? Oh! I wouldn't think Plesiosaurus had an anime profile picture. All right. It's okay. This is not a bad thing. We got no reserves in the Pog tank, but we have Pogs in the reserve tank. Fishman? 2 fishmen? I think we go up and then... shoot. We'll go to that other one. What's a plesiosaurus is a real thing? I thought you just made that up. Uh-oh. That did not work out to our favor. Can we go back? Let's return. Let's return. Now he's trapped down that meta. I think we go load up on dragons right here. Tactical retreat, man. Dragon nests. I can see your mana. Let's retreat again. I can see your mana. Does he have a lot of reserves? I like our build right now, man. We got good builder. We gotta put some pogs. We need some backup. Backup dragon. Backup soldiers. Send soldiers in the reservoir. Okay, now we know how to play. Now we're ready. Here we go. You versus the you. All right. Did you find out if that was Atriac? Of course that was Atriac playing Arc. What's that game? Arc Raiders. Why wouldn't it be? Uh-oh. Dude, their firsts are always so good. Cowboy Woody, what's going on? Why didn't he talk to you then? The same reason he didn't give me the chat overlay. I don't know. It's never the wrong thing to do the right thing. Oh, she's gonna wreak some havoc, huh? See, we're gonna push them into the meat, aren't we? We didn't shoot the bag? Did we miss the bag? Boondock. 90.99. Thanks for the prime, you piece. She may put us in the drink here. Here's what we're gonna do. Bouncy. Clutchy. Okay. All right. We got to get in there, man. This is interesting because the gold carries over, man. This is just not a war of dice. It's a dice of war. Ugh. We're getting pressed. Lee press on, man. Okay, that helps. A win is a win is a win. All right. Just stole your girlfriend's Prime sub she normally uses on some League streamer. Heck yeah. Boondock. Boondock. Boondock, let me do this. What's your girlfriend's name, Boondock? All right, since this guy's almost cooked. It's double smasher. There we go. What's her name? Not in the drink. Please, not in the fire. Caroline, thank you for using the Prime sub on the channel through your boyfriend. I know he's gonna ask for permission after the fact, but thank you. Come on in. Forget watching League. This is where it's at. When's the last time the League streamer that you've been subbing to with Prime for the past 81 months? When's the last time, Caroline, you got addressed face to face? That's all I'm saying. All right, here's what I like. Here's what I want. Here's what I want.
Here's what I want. I want to just go online, put my information in.
And boom, I have a ricochet. Bingo, 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 bingo. There we go. We're back, baby. We're fighting the good fight. Hello, your boyfriend? Is your boyfriend Boondock in chat right now? Minty. Wait, Minty, are you Boondock's boyfriend? Caroline. You putting no respect on the YouTube comments. Bigger Bigger says, no way this blank is real. What do you mean? Bigger Bigger? What do you mean? No way this is real. What do you mean by no way this is real? What do you mean by no way this is real? Two for one? Yes! Big Big says hello. Big Big, what do you mean by no way this is real? What was that guy thinking? You think we can melee him without yeeting ourselves? Just a little love tap. Little love tap. Little lava, little lava, little lava. I missed the lava. Big Big has not... What's the time for you? It is 10:22 in the morning next to Shade. What is the time for you? Rabatsune, first time chatter, welcome in. Why not you? Why not now? Self-scorcha. How about we just do a little bit of a love, a little tiny love. Little tiny love. Little tiny love. All right. Michigan is EST, it is. Michigan is not Central. Just watching the stream, drinking some tea. What kind of tea you drinking? Oolong? Oolong? Who else is live here? We got a couple Andys hiding. A lot of Andys hiding. No, we didn't want this guy. But let's stun him. So if we stun him, he can't. Oh, Gollum can be stunned. Have you played Valbrave? So Rebetsune, we're playing this the way Derek you intended it.
Hi, my name is Derek Yu, and I'm the creator of Spelunky.
Derek, you intended this game to be played in order, chronological order. Golding everything in order. So that's what we're doing. We're on game 40. We've golded everything up until this one. One second here. Get out of here. Sorry, chat, I'm just deleting something. Ran out of space here. Chad, how do you get more space? Delete system 32. Okay, hold on. All right, we're back. This is a huge decision here. We can't double clutch to Timmy, but I think we want to hit this and bounce. Shoot. We didn't want to do that. It's okay. We want to try and hit both. Not a twofer, not a twofer, not a twofer, not a twofer. You know, let's... Oh, we can't move him, can we? We can't move him. So if we can't move him, let's lose him. We can't move him, let's lose him. All right. I think we're winning, man. I actually think we're actually gonna win this. Actually. Real talk, you can download a program called WizTree and see what's taking up big space. Mamisa, chat, is that true? WizTree. Why if that's a good program and if it's not? Nice shot, man. That was a great shot. Can't even be mad at that one. So we have a dragon against Draconis. Can the dragon get burned? As long as we don't get Fogwarts, we're okay. I think we won. Oh, what?
The rebels have taken the planet, my lord.
WizTree is good. Okay. I'll have to write that down. WizTree. All right, we win. Draconis, man. Draconis. All right. Only thing there's... it's us versus the backup she told you about. Let's go bring the fight to him, man. Dragon versus Archer. Who you got, chat? Uh-oh. Watch this move. That's mine. That's my healtha. That's my healtha. All right. Chat, what's the deal with this 100 monkeys versus 100 humans stuff? What is, like, where did that come from? Did we win? We won! We won! It's over! Golded! Diskonia! The last papal note. We have triumphed. Diskonia is free of the blue onslaught, and we owe it all to your leadership. You have shown you can topple the queens. Now don't get any ideas. Ladies and gentlemen, Knight, Archer, Winston Namoru, Ogre, ladies and gentlemen, why not us? Only deserve it, man. We needed that one. Had to have it. And when you had to have it, you gotta take it. You got to get your fill of potassium right now, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching live on Twitch. Get your I was here's in chat, man. We did it. Vamp. Who else? Gollum. Are there any bits that we didn't see? Get your banana slice right now. Don't be bashful. The miner. CD, you can watch. CD, you made the jump. Little S, you got to slide over from YouTube. Dragon was the winner, man. champion. Am I right, champs? Queen, is there a king? Where are my short kings at? Presented by UFO Soft. All rights reserved. Thanks for playing. I love when a game thanks you for playing, man. The games nowadays, they don't thank you for playing. Why is that?
I was here.
Light Arisen, thank you for the T-Space 3 for 29 months, you piece of peace. You're going to like this month's teardrops, trust me. Thank you for the T-Space 3, Light Arisen. Why don't the games thank you anymore? What the heck is Streak?
It's true, sir.
All right, chat. Put the 40th game in the bag. We're going to close up the banana slices. In 3. In 2. In 1. We're slicing. We're submitting. And we're in. Banana slice me. What does FL and O mean? First, last, and only. Okay. We're going to call this Diskonia. UFO 50. Game number 40. We're almost done, man. We have like 2 games left. We're almost done. What do we do now?
Let's go.
Burnout, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate the support. What do we do now, man? Let me slide so you can see the rose gold, man. What are we gonna do? Look at all the gold, man. It's everywhere.
Games back then, thank you for playing. Games now, thank you for paying. This appreciation will automatically renew in 30 days. For more gratitude, please pick up the cattle pass.
Oh, that's a +2. That's a +2. Pack spam in the chat.
Can we get some
KY Jellyfish, thank you for the 5 gifted, you piece of absolute. FSLGS, thank you for the bits. Also, author the heck out of me. Chat, 41 games, the way Derek you intended. Game 1, Game 2, Game 3, all the way with everybody saying.
Yeah.
What do we got left? Let's read up on Diskonia. What did we get for our house? Gave a picnic mat. What is a picnic mat? A picnic mat.
41 me.
Oh, that is a nice picnic mat. Look at it. Look at the team. We're painting outside. We got frogs. We got jump ropes. We got cows. We got sloths. We got possums, man. We got butterflies. We got a pool, hot tub.
Can we get some Dan pack spam?
Ultima, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate the support. We got a sunflower for Ultima. We got a heart from Piggy the Painter. McJonesy, thank you for the 84 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Man, we're cooking. There's not much left. What would the next game be? Night Manor? What's that? Night Manor? What is Night Manor? Is it one of the top 5 games of UFO 50?
It's Tiffy time.
Let's give Diskonia its proper send out. Lords of Diskonia. Mechanically, a really, really fun game. Simple, to the point. Anyone can play it. I put it in the top tier, like in the top 30% of games. This is if you're looking for the quintessential game about sliding dudes, Lords of Diskonia is it. Really, I really enjoyed it. It wasn't even that long either. How long did that one take? It was a hard watch for you? Like you wouldn't miss it, or it was like, ooh, hard to watch? Did I not record the finale of it? Thank you. Can we please get some dang pack spam in the chat? Kind of snoozy to watch. I mean, we're in for a penny. We're in for a pound. Crafty Kaz, thank you for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate the support.
Can we get some Dan pack spam in the chat, please?
I think we had to have finished it, right? Did we finish it? We finished it, right? We didn't record it. God. I thought I hit the record button after. I didn't record the finale of Diskonia. All right. All right, chat. How good is Night Manor? Very good. Very good. OKG top 5. It's very modern. Well, I look. We're knocking on the door of the UFO 50 gold. We're so close to beating it. This camera's messed up. Hold on. But we also have another challenge. 200 hours is nuts. Arbart, it's 40 games though. How do you say 200 hours is nuts? It's 40 games. What's 200 divided by 40? Five hours a game. Arbard, what games have you played this year? Oops. What games did Arbard say? I missed it. Not a good example. You only play Balacho and Half Sword. Well, you're going to be happy then. Man, we need to be standing for this game though. All right, I got to clear off the right side. Never, chat, never mess with your camera. Trust me. All right. All right, where are we at? One, two, three. Do we know what the timer's at for this? I'm a thief. Chat, we're gonna play this chill. We're sitting down, man. We're playing this chill. What? What? It's not working. The disc. The desk. Can you lock it somehow? There's no button to lock it. It won't go above. It's like locked at a certain number. It's not a bit, trust me, it's not a bit. It'll go down, but it won't go up. All right. What's our timer supposed to be at? Oh, jeez. It's not a bit, trust me, it's not a bit. We can't play this game sitting down. It's shrimping time. 4:18:38 deaths, thank you. Why is he not sitting down? Why can't you? Because you need your whole body to play this game, man. Ladies and gentlemen, where we last left off, we got a new PB. We're trying to climb the ladder. Why not us? Why not now? I missed it looked like a gas station ad read from Northern Line. I don't know, maybe this gives us more control since we're not standing. Alabama 3 posting? What's Alabama 3? I feel like we're more like assassin right now. We're assassin right now. The name. Right. Oh, he's kicked you. He's daring us to get the candy. Right in the atrial fib, man. We're built different, man. We're just built different. Don't you ever.
Don't ignore me.
Don't ignore me. All right. We've never done that. We probably never will, but why not us? Why not? Now, rank 2. We're forking, man. Give us big fork. Where's the fork? I'm a thief. I'm a thief, man. I'm a thief. We're not ready? I'm a thief! Finish him. We're more accurate, but less deranged sitting down. Magna Core. He's gonna hook us. They drop a new music patch for this? I'm a thief. Once you get it in there, man, there's no dopamine like it, man. There's no dopamine like it. Once you put it into the red sponge. Oh, you piece.
It's true, sir.
All right. All right. We're close, man. How far? What's PB, chat? Let's get the PB on the screen. Let's get the PB all over the screen. Chat, what's our PB? I think we've earned PB on the screen. PB is rank 3. Let me go to the Elden Ring. PB is rank 3. Tier 3 boss. PBB.
Welcome, brand new subscriber.
PB. Tier 3 boss. Yo, Valorant, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support. The PB's for you. PBB? Ew, what is that font? Ew. Ew. POV, you're playing a sponsored game font. Hold on. Chad, it's really not that hard to, like, if you're making a game, to pick a font that looks good, you know? You just pick a good font. All right. Let's go win this thing. Peep OG. No, Peep 03. Magna Core. I'm a thief. We'll let him get up. We have honor. Honor amongst squeebs. Watch this. Yeah! Oh, we missed. I thought we had him. Magna Core. Keep whiffing. Oh no. We never give up. We never give up. Not now, not ever. Never.
It's true, sir.
All right. Right in the giblets, man. I don't recommend anyone play this game, man. Playing this game turned into a caveman. I'm not even gonna lie. All right. Here we go. Darkest Dungeon music. A thief. Oh. I'm a thief. I'm a thief. I'm a thief. Hang in here. Hang in here. You versus you. You, Alicia Cuthbert. We're cornered. We're cornered. Not over. Never over. Get up, man. You thief. We didn't go to the ghoulie. How come we didn't go to the ghoulie? Oh, wow. Guy's got NA aim. I'm a thief. What are we doing, man? We're losing our sauce. We're losing our edge, man. Call me Adam Cope. What? We don't miss those. This stupid desk, man.
It's unbelievable.
Amazon basic desk. What are you trying to say, man? Sorry about that, chat. I was trying to reset the desk. Most discs left reset by lowering it to the lowest, then holding down until it resets. Can I tell you the brand? Don't make fun of me, chat. It's VIVO. It was like the cheap Amazon brand. VIVO. Whoever said Amazon Basic was right. Hold 1 and 2 at the same time. I'm holding 1 and 2 at the same time. Should something happen? It stops at 78.4 and then it beeps. 1 and 2 did not unlock it. It stops at 78.4. Hold it down all the way to the bottom. It is at the bottom. Hold down the bottom button for 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. It said RST. It said RST. It said RST. It said RST. Don't hold me. Magnacore. Magnacore. Ah. Ah. That didn't hit him. What you gonna do, brother? You better go cry to mommy and eat some spaghetti. All right, we're going up, boys. It's still stopping. Chad, it's still stopping. After the RST, it's still stopping. I must have locked it somehow. All right. I'm a thief. Wait, oh, we're just back here. All right. You're supposed to unplug it for 30 seconds after RST? Immediately after, or does it matter when? How do you know where All right, Jay, you still got me. Sorry about that. Now it's completely cooked. Yeah. All right, chat. Let's run this back. All right, let's win this thing, man. Well, at least here's the good thing. It's stuck in the low position. How's that for good stuff, man? How's that for good stuff? It doesn't matter if our desk doesn't work.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
A thief. Cerebral assassin.
Here's what I want. I want to just go online, put my information in, and I've got a wife.
Thief.
The rebels have taken the planet, my lord.
A thief. Four shots, 4 kills. Break my desk, this is what happens to you. Five shots. 5 kills. Who else wants some? Right now. Right now.
Acknowledge me.
All right, now we gotta hang the fork up, unfortunately, right? We gotta hang the fork up. Hang this up. A pinka. Hang in here. Give me a little space, you piece. All right. Oh, we had him. We had him. We had him. stalking our prey like a thief in the night. Like a thief. Like a thief. PB time. It's PB time. It's PB time. Hansel and Gretel. This guy has ended us more than Groot. We gotta go head eyes here.
Thank you for the donation. I appreciate your acquiescence.
C_D. Tipped $3. I'm a thief. 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 I'm a meatloaf. _ Nerdy kid 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 nerdy kid. The name +2.
PB time. Finish him. Finish the story. Finish the story. PB! PB! PB!
Acknowledge me.
PB! He's oofing all over the floor. Do we turn our back on the fork, man? We never made it this high, man. That's PB. Fork is done. Wait, we get to pick a banner. Hold on. Faster kicking, less damage taken, faster dodging, faster stamina. What do we want? Less take less D? Okay. All right, we've never been to militia before. Let's just this is new tech, man. This is new tech.
That is new tech. Bull.
All right, let's see what is most like fork. That looks very fork-like. What's better than a fork? A spoon. Okay, that's a potential. Oh, baby. I don't know what this is. What is that called? It doesn't matter what it's called. We're taking it. I'm a thief. I'm a thief. All right. This is everything from here on out is PB.
Yeah.
You see him kicking, man. He's kicking, but he's got nothing to kick. He's got nothing in his kicks, man.
It's true, sir.
All right. Small, but you can't type that out. But hurt. Got a little more length than us, but doesn't have it where it counts. Chat, I in full-fledged transparency. It's a really fun game. I can't recommend it though, man. It will turn you into a caveman. It'll turn you into a caveman. I am in caveman mode when we play this game. It's not a +2, it's not a joke. All right. Oh, look at that shield. I cannot recommend this game, chat. I've never played a game before where it makes you feel like a caveman. You know, because there's only one thing. There's only one thing on our mind when we're playing this. There's only one thing.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
It's that and winning. That's it. We only care about winning. It's not about anything else. It's just about winning. That's it. Okay? Can we at least have this?
Done. We're done. We're outnumbered by too many now. Jesus Christ, man. There's no healer around here or what?
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Things just got very interesting. But it's never over. It's never over. It's not over. Never has been, never will be. We got him. 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 It's never over. You try to take us and try to be us, you're not us. You'll never be us. You're not gonna ever be us no matter what. You'll never be us. You'll never be us. You'll never be us. I mean, I can't imagine there's anything better than this, right? We have to be this, right? Just be this. There is more. Do we want to be? That weapon is available with more armor. So if we click here, we're going to be able to still get the same weapon. Okay. Okay, randomize me. Yeah, but it's kind of rare. Look, we'll be clicking till we get it, brother. Holy Bardici. You can always click back down. Okay, I didn't. Who's clicking what? Who's clicking what? The only thing you should be clicking right now is that little heart in the bottom right-hand corner. That's purple. Just like Crimson Skull 11 did 8 minutes ago. No, Ryan, you don't come in here with the question mark. Not when we're playing this game. I will not recommend this game to you because it's a great game, but it's going to turn you into a caveman. So I won't. I told everyone. It's good, but I can't recommend it in good faith. It literally, from the flagellas in your cells, man, it released, and we're back to like 18 million BC. That's what it does. That's what this game does. Out here looking like we're protecting Meghan Markle. Little S, thanks for the support on YouTube, you piece of peace. Appreciate the support. All right. All right. One step at a time. Little S, thank you for the 20 on YouTube. I appreciate it. We earned this. Like a thief in the night, like a thief.
Be not the cause of my death. I pray, let me go hence unharmed.
Seeing the hyper half sort of listen to the same emotion when you see a Marvel movie pull 130. Why not us? Oh, you think you got us? We got you right in between the L4 and L5 lower lumbar. That's where we got you. All right. How did you win that? We're built different. What do you mean, how do we win that? Kristen Page, you've been here so long. You know how we win. You know exactly how we win. We take it from everyone. You can't put it out there. We're going to grab it every time. What do you mean, how do we win? We're a thief. That's how. All right. This is our walkout song. We don't lose to this song. Never have, never will. Never have and never will, and never will and never have, and never have and never will, and never will and never have, and never have and never will, and never will. I'm telling you, don't play this game, man. It does something to you.
Let me go hence unharmed.
All right. Do the Dougie. Never over. I said left foot creep, right foot sweep. We're hurt, but it's not over. We're hurt, but it's not over. Not over. Get it. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Get up. It's not over. Get up. Not over. It's not over. Get up, man. You can do it. We didn't die, man. We blacked out, but we didn't die. We blacked out, but we didn't die. All right.
Scotch hooks.
Oh, he got slumped, man. You got those oven mitts. Give them back to your grandma, man. Give those oven mitts back to your grandma. Dot the Loop says, bro, so lucky. Come here and get some of this luck, bro, dude. Dude, bro, come get some of this luck. You want some of this luck? Come get it. That's what's gonna happen. You're just gonna give up. Get some of this luck. Don't play this game, chat. Do not play this game. I know I had a question. Hit me, man. Let me let the blood drain out, man. What's the question? Don't play it, chat. I'll tell you whether or not to play a game. Don't play this game. What was his question? Your friend gives you 200 to gamble at the casino and you hit 262,000. He gave me the 200. How much am I breaking him off? 200,000. I'll keep the 62. It's his money. He just used my skill. That's it. It's not my money. What do you do? What did the guy do on Reddit? Go in the soft spot. In the soft spot. In the soft spot. Yo, any of my 3 children, if you're watching this sometime in the near future, could be 2030, 2032. This is just a microcosm. This isn't the total works of what I've done here on the live streaming, okay? This is what you see. Skip over this one. All right. Who's this Giga Chad? Softy, softy. Where's he got the soft, man? Where's the softs? Right there's the soft. Right there's the soft. That's the soft stuff. Right there. With everybody saying. Yeah. Everyone's saying it. Everyone is saying it.
Tonight gifted 12 months of tier 1 to that _ which _ lurks. They've gifted 1,382 months in the channel.
I'm like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, not now, kidding. Daddy's on DPS.
What is that?
It's true, sir.
I need to add the Omega yeah in this one.
Yep.
Not that one. I missed the Omega yeah.
More slop, please. More slop, please. Num, 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 num.
Skip, you asking people, Skip.
I don't know where the Omega yeah is. Where's the Omega yeah? Lost it. All right.
I might swerve in that corner. Whoa, whoa.
All right, let's keep pressing on, man. All right. Veteran, man. We went from tier 3. What tier are we at right now? We can almost beat this challenge, man. Should we go up or no? Go up? Can we go up and get the same weapon? We're not going to go great. Can we keep the weapon and still? You can always go back down if you don't like what you see. So then this weapon's not available? It's not available after this? Holy resin. Could be a better weapon. That axe was looking kind of nice. How do we feel about this? Pretty hard to handle. That's the thing about the one. It's very forgiving, man. The spike is very forgiving. I don't know, or do we go down, man? All our enemies have good armor now? Yeah, but that's good. You're saying that can't break through armor? What is that? The double pounder? What is that? What is that? That could work. I don't know. It's not that long though, right? It's not that long. A meat tenderizer? I feel like we should go with this, man. And we go with our gut. Not much range though. Long will get you killed? Why? All right, at least we know that's out there. We can come back to it. It's hard to handle. I mean, this is rare air. We don't know what to do, man. The sword guys gets... So basically right now our leading candidate is the cleavage. That's our number one candidate right now. That's got the same throwing motion. Like we got the same throwing motion. All right. Why not us? Why not now? Is this guy wearing a suit?
Buffoon. Gosh hooks.
All those chicken legs, buddy. Let it bleed out. Let it bleed out. Work the legs. Holy cow, man. These guys don't quit. Holy. There's got to be a better way to finish them. There's got to be a better way, man. What? Hold on. What? This is PB, man. Where are we?
Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy.
Kick him in the head? Okay. Little guy, little guy. Little guy. Little guy, little guy, little guy. Little guy. I just don't want to cut our foot, man. Holy cow, man. Chad, this we blew our PB out of the water, man. Ooh, he's got the masher. He's got the masher. He's got the mashed potato. He's got the mashed potatoes. Got the mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes with the extra gravy. With everybody. All right. Chat, we're climbing the ladder, man. Where are we? We're climbing the ladder. Oh, oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, we're getting precise, man. We're getting precise. All right, come on now. Keep it going. Keep it going. You clip me? That's an extension of the left because we're still a thief. We may look different, but we're still a thief. Still a thief. Still a thief. Chopping me? Oh. You got those shin pads on. Who do you think you are, Jason Derulo? How's that knee feeling? How's that knee, buddy? Put some more weight on it. Put all your weight on it right now. Stand on it.
Have mercy on me. Spare the beef. I pray. Let people have some heart.
We're climbing, man. We're climbing.
For the love of God, do me no harm.
We're climbing. You try to us? You try to us? Okay. You try to us me? You try to us me. You don't us me. Alright, can't get cocky, man. We just gotta take it one swing at a time. One swing at a time, man. one swing at a time. Return to the Mac. Return to the blah, 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 blah. One at a time. And then you turn them into manga core. Chat, how many fights have we won, man? What's the record right now, man? What's the record? Used to dream about times like these. The left looks too cold. You're too right. No! 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 No more of that. We finish them off, man. No more of that. We finish them off. No mercy. No mercy. Brian Gary looking dude. We gotta swing high, man. Uh-oh. Get your postures. Get your postures. Get your posturepedic up. Get your posturepedic up. Best thing we hope for is a knockout, not a kill. Knockout, not a kill. You knock me out. Okay. Knockout, not a kill. No, the whole challenge is we can't give up. We can never give up. We never give up. We don't give up. You can knock us out, but you can't give us up. Had him slumped. Had him fully slumped. You can go back and re-roll your weapons in case you don't like your pick. Are you watching the same guy? Are you watching the same guy fight? What do you mean you don't think we like this weapon? We're knocking everyone out, man. What do you mean if I want to re-roll my weapon? Are you seeing this, man? What do you mean? You want me to re-roll the weapon? You not like presents on Christmas?
Too much has been lost.
All right.
I lost and more.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's go get this, man. Rematch. Get up. You're stunned, but it's not over. He's look at him. What is he doing? I said, all right, foot creep. Not getting. What is he doing, man? What's he doing? Look at him. Make him slop around a little bit more. He has crazy armor. We got crazy. We're crazy. He's got crazy armor, but we're crazy. What would you rather have? You can't compete with crazy. Take his head off. Clunk him. We clunk him? Don't get clunked. Oh, that was a good shot, man. We're losing momentum, man. Gotta take his Louboutins off, man. There it is. Victory for Isaac. Okay, it's not over. Smash his head. Victory! Victory for PB.
What? You did it! You did it! I knew you would! I just knew
I don't even know what level we're on right now. We're going to the top, man. We're going all the way to the top with everybody saying, all right. We go up. Do we go up again? Man at arms. Isn't that a type of a jellyfish? We need length, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. That's probably it, huh? That's all they're gonna... That looks sharper. Doesn't that look sharper? How do we... All right. That's long too, right? All right, here we go, man. What level? I don't even know where we're at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Level 7, man. Level 7. Why not us? Why not now? Dude looked like he's playing for the Carolina Panthers. Hang in here, boys. First, welcome you first-time chatter. This swing's for you, brother. I'm a thief. What's on the end of that sword, that shield, man? What is that? Distraction technique? What is that at the end of the blue shield, man? What is that? No more soft spots? No more soft spots? Looks pretty soft to me. Who said no more soft spots? They look pretty soft to me. Who said no soft spots? Look pretty soft to me.
If crazy equals genius, Daniel Nerdike till he wins, till he eats the champion.
Who said it?
And I said, hey I.
Tuts the king.
Crazy equals underscore.
You got something to say about that now? What's the lore here? I don't know, brother. We're just gripping and ripping. That's what we're doing here. Did he just say Raul? Did he just say Raul?
Now, sir.
I'm a thief. I'm a thief. I'm a thief. Nice try, tenderizer. Yeah, how does that feel? POV, you had your first beer. Pull him. Oh! You done, buddy? Man, chat. Just keep rolling. Just keep rolling, man. That's all we can ask for. Does anyone else find it disturbing that Dan takes so much pleasure in this game? What do you mean pleasure, man? We're out here in the alleyways, man. We're out here in the arena. I'm trying to entertain you, man. This is for you, man. I'm putting it all on the line. My sanity. Finding the soft spots. Going toe to toe, life and death situations, man. And you say it's disturbing? I'm trying to take out a dude's Achilles, and you're saying it's disturbing? Stop throwing bronze coins at the arena. Ooh.
My God's bone.
Blast! Have mercy on me. Spare me, beef. I pray, let me go hands on heart. I am at thy mercy.
Might we not find them apart?
Do you find it disturbing? Do you find this? Why do you find this disturbing? And if no, and if you're enjoying it, despite its distribution. Dude, playing a flute, man. Don't let him in. Don't let him in. No. Passed out is fine. No. This is it. If we don't win this, we go all the way back to the beginning.
Dang demon, dang demon, dang demon.
It's never over. Hit the big candlestick. Am I missing it? Keep the change. What's he doing?
It's unbelievable.
No way. We gotta fight through that now? It's never over. It's never over. It's never over. Fighting for our life here, man. I'm a thief. I'm a thief. That's never gonna change. We're always gonna be a thief. Is he dead? Is he dead? Man, this is it. This is it, man. We win this one, we go back to the top. We lose, we go back to 0. Whoa! 2? Three? How do you get out of a jail cell made entirely of birthday cake? One bite at a time. No. One bite at a time. Oh, we headed him. We head-eyes them. Ah! Yeah! Ooh. Ah! Where's other Timmy at? What? Who was that? There's one lurking somewhere, man. Someone's lurking. Holy cow, man. Oh, he's got our weapon. He's got our weapon. Holy cow. Forget the armor, man. Forget the armor. Holy, where are these sweat lords coming from? They're everywhere, man. It's never over. If that's the end of our story, it took an army. It took an army to take us out. And if you think getting to this level 7 of 9 is gonna stop us, we're just getting started. We don't give up the no give up ladder challenge. We can hit the G button and give up. We're never giving up. We're never have, never will. PB is Tier 7 Battle 3.
Let's go.
Spare me the doubt, chat. We got this.
Holy cow, chat. What a fun game. I honestly, in good conscience, though, I cannot recommend this game. I'm not joking. Chat. I can't recommend the game. I really can't. This is the first game I've ever played that, like, physically will do something to you. Like, like, if I were to go back and watch that footage, it's not me. It's not me, chat. Irresponsible levels of Pog. You're not wrong. No, I'm sure. I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you what happened during any of those fights. Brute bed.
Get some dang pack spam in the chat, please.
Thank you for the 5 gifted. Arbard. What's my credit card number? Thank you for the 5 gifted. No, Chad, I'm not joking. I always do my best to look out for you. I really do. Don't that demo half sword is free. Don't download it. And trust me. Like, no, I'm serious, chat. All right, we are going to be pivoting from Pogs to even more Pogs. We're going to be playing Carry the Glass Friendship with Northern Lion. So I mean, we're going to get a chance to like come down off whatever that was and play with Ryan Gary. I'm excited to play. Ooh, don't want to show that off on stream. Let me get all this off the screen. Let me get the game set up, and then we'll hop in the Discord with him. I told Chad. I told you we beat Diskonia. We pogged up in half sword. Let me just get this all situated. Cap the game. Carry the glass. Okay. All right, let me hop in with Ryan Gary here. Oh, there he is. Ready when you are, brother.
Hello.
Ryan Gary.
Daniel Giesling.
What's going on?
Not much, man. What's the matter, you?
Hey, I just went down to New Jersey, picked up some Gaba ghoul. What about you?
Snap. You ever see The Sopranos?
I did see The Sopranos.
Whole thing? The whole run?
Whole run.
No spoilers, please. I'm on season 1, episode 5.
Did you just start it?
Yeah, I started it on Sunday, I think.
Yo, and do you know anything about it, or are you going in fresh?
I would say like 98% fresh. I know how it ends because it was like a big cultural event when it ended.
So that's the Peloton pump video of choice. So you're Pelotoning and Sopranoing?
Yeah, it feels like, when you start like a long-term project, like you're redoing your bathroom or something.
Yeah.
Instead of having to pick like a movie every day, I just hit next episode. I realize I'm kind of like pitching the concept of a television show to the audience right now. I don't know if you guys have heard of this medium.
What's going to be great is and I could say this being Italian, your Italian memes, impersonations, and storylines, like they're going to be 15, 20 years old, but they're going to be so good in 2025 because like a lot of people never saw Sopranos for the first time. I'm
already pointing like Polly Walnuts. I'm doing the index finger and the pinky finger.
Wait, have you got to AJ's most famous line of all time yet? You'll know it if you know any AJ.
Is it what no frickin' ZD? So that's episode 1.
Oh, it is? I didn't know that.
That's probably like 32 minutes into episode 1.
Got it. I got you. Well, this is not a weird flex. It's more of just help my friend out flex. If you ever want to know anything intimate about The Sopranos from the perspective of Meadow or AJ, just let me know and I'll send them a text.
I see. You don't know Jamie Lynn Sigler, but you know a spiritual compatriot of Jamie Lynn Sigler.
No, both her and AJ are both in my cell phone.
The actors that played the characters?
Yes.
That's crazy, man.
So when you get, there's gonna be a point where you're gonna have an intimate detail you're gonna want. Like I've never cashed in on a Sopranos favor with them, but I would be willing to for you.
Was that her real voice when she sang in the choir in season 1?
Yeah, she actually sings.
That's kind of amazing.
Yeah. I'm excited for you to go on the Sopranos journey. Can I tell you this? When Sopranos came out, I was in college and I was obsessed and I bought...
That's gotta be perfect, man.
It's a little embarrassing, but I bought... there's a Sopranos cookbook and Wally has a... I never told this to either Jamie or Robert because it's embarrassing. I bought the cookbook because I wanted to make Paulie Walnuts has like a breakfast egg dish with like spaghetti sauce in it, and I made it, and it's like the most Italian breakfast abomination. It's like you take an egg and you dump spaghetti sauce on it, but it's pretty good.
Dude, I can't even imagine like the aura in college. Sunday at like 8 p.m. You got the boys on the couch, like an 18-inch Sony Trinitron, and then it woke up this morning.
Bro,
got myself a gun.
It was a cultural event. My two roommates were really into it. They would, once it got going, they would make baked ziti. Like we learned how to make that. I'm not even joking, man.
And they don't know. The kids these days don't know there was no skip intro button back then. I'm simulating 1999. I'm never hitting the skip intro button. The artist put it in there for a reason. Same thing with the song over the end credits. I'm not skipping that.
Yeah, it reveals more of what's to happen, man. And that's the thing, man. That was really the first show. I know people say The Wire, but Sopranos was really the first one, you know?
It's the first like prestige show that I remember people talking about.
Can I ask you this? When you were making the Peloton decision, like what it was between Sopranos and something else. It could have been like a movie. What was the decision?
I'll tell you how it happened.
Yeah.
I'm a Nathan Fielder head, so I wanted to see the new season of The Rehearsal.
Okay.
So that's on a service in Canada called Crave, which is like our HBO. So I was like, man, am I really going to pay like $21.99 a month Canadian to watch The Rehearsal? And I said, yeah, I'll do it. I think that's worth it. I want to stay abreast of this. And then I said, I got to justify it. So I said, never seen The Sopranos before. I should watch The Sopranos to justify this subscription.
Oh, so wait, but now you've like thrown, what is that show called? The Rehearsal? You've thrown that off to the side.
Well, it's one episode a week, so I'm waiting for the next episode.
Got it. Okay. I am gonna send you this password. In chat.
Not in chat.
I mean, yeah, sorry, not in chat. And I can tell you. So the server is Disney Cruise. The pass is this.
Okay.
And then I'm taking your DM off the screen in case I accidentally alt click. Okay.
Understandable. I'm going to find a job, and I'm going to enter your password. And I believe that I am presently entering your game.
Okay.
Look at this.
All right.
Hey.
Okay. So you have a blue hat in your screen?
I have a blue hat. You have an orange hat.
Okay. Ryan Gary's a blue hat. I'm the orange hat. It's my understanding we carry the glass without breaking it.
It's my understanding that the second best team of all time contains Herp 3333 on YouTube.
What? They're immortalized. I mean,
they're immortalized.
There's goals. All right, let's do this.
Do you know what this game is about, by the way?
I don't. Do you?
What happened? Oh!
Wait, how did you do that?
Okay. I right-clicked and moved my mouse.
Can we go the other way?
Oh, if you hold it, and then it stays vertical.
Okay.
Dude, look at this. This is like, it's easy mode. And then maybe mouse wheel.
Whoa. Okay, hold on. So mouse. Okay, so mouse goes up. Oh, okay.
But we don't want to go vertical over this one. We don't want to go vertical.
This is probably a great game to play with your spouse. And like probably they would, if there was video game marriage counseling, this is probably it, because we can't do this without talking to each other.
That's true.
Clearly. There we go.
You ever think about that? I always think like every time I'm at an escape room, I'm like, this would be a perfect place to do like a group job interview.
You lost me at, no disrespect, you lost me at assuming I would go into an escape room. What have you been to multiple escape rooms?
I've probably done, if I had to guess, I've probably been to 3 or 4 escape rooms.
Okay, can you walk me through your motive, like, don't they just lock the door and then like you have to get out, and until you solve the problem, you can't. They lock you in there.
Pretty much, yeah.
Isn't that terrifying?
The way I would describe it is not scary at all. Like it's not like Saw. It's not like they lock you in like a reverse bear trap, and if you don't solve the puzzle, like it closes on your skull. Like but you recognize this is like a business where you pay them some money in exchange for some entertainment.
Yeah, but they have like, and they don't let you out until you beat it, right?
Well, like if you had like a medical emergency, or if you were like, I would like to leave the room, I'm pretty sure they would let you out.
But isn't that terrifying? Like, so if you don't figure it out, you're stuck in that room.
Well, you're not stuck in the room because you could just be like, we can't solve it. Let me go.
Oh, I thought you paid, and like you paid to be trapped. Like, you know, some people pay to do other stuff that's, you know, make the majority of public may consider a little avant-garde, but no judgment.
You are. No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know what I mean? Like some people, like, have you ever seen, what's the show with the guy from the wine movie Sideways, and he pays to get hit?
Billions.
Yeah, like I thought that's what like escape rooms were, except now you're not getting hit, you're getting trapped.
It's you're never really feeling confined. Okay. It's just like I mean, it's not like a prison. They'll let you go if you want to leave.
Okay. But so there's like a safe word or something?
The safe word is please let me out of the room.
Okay.
I have stuff to do. I don't know what you're saying here.
There's not, well, I think the issue is there's not many of them in Michigan, and the one that I see is normally in this like little town that I go to called Frankenmuth. Anyways, and they have an escape room there, and it says like adults only. So that's my only like exposure to an escape room. So I'm like, okay, if it's adults only, there's something going on there that's only for adults. You know what I mean?
Well, I think it's more like you would probably have a bad time if you like brought your 8-year-old to an escape room, because your 8-year-old would like derail the whole operation.
Okay. So now you painted it in a different light. So is it like blueprints in real life?
Yes, I was going to use that as an explanation, like basically immediately before we started talking about like this S&M angle.
Okay. So like what are some puzzles that you've solved that were like cool in a escape room?
Every escape, by the way, can you rotate the glass to the yeah, there we go. No, maybe like a level, yeah, mid. Exactly.
We can both rotate, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But like if you're fully corked, I can't uncork it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I got you. Okay. Can I walk or I got to jump? Light tap?
You can jump.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go. Right. Almost every escape room I've ever been has basically several combination locks where what you do is like turn over pictures in the room in order to find numbers, and then you put those numbers into the lock, and then opening that gives you either another picture with numbers on it, or alternatively, like there's a key inside of there, and then you have to find the lock that the key goes into.
That
and
sounds
then you just,
awesome.
Like, you kind of, it's a lot of fun, man. I feel like it would be great for a group job interview, because you would figure out like who's good at like maintaining the group dynamic, who's got like natural leadership abilities, who crashes out immediately when things don't go their way. Or if you're the person that's always like, we should count all the ceiling tiles and then like add all the ceiling tiles to all the wall tiles and put that in every lock.
Okay, so you got me on board. Now I'm excited. Why did they have a escape room on the Disney cruise? Did they have one?
That actually would be sick.
I would have done that with you, but if I had known what I know now, no offense, I wouldn't have done it with you like before with the adults only escape room.
Right, because you would have thought like a Paul Giamatti situation.
Yeah. But okay, so that's cool. So let me ask this: who have you done? Have you done them like you and Kate, or you and Kate and other people?
Yeah, me and Kate and other people. We did one with Bear and Wife Taffy once. We've done one. Did one in Japan with some friends, which is good too. Maybe I've only done 2. I can't remember.
Can you tier list your escape rooms? Like, are there certain things I should look for? Because I'm going to ask my wife. I'm like, hey, let's go do an escape. Can you do it just you and your wife?
You could, yeah. It's probably usually they recommend putting like, I don't know, like maybe 4 to 6 people.
Okay. So I'll plan a group date night, and then but like, what's a indicator of like, hey, this is gonna be a good escape room? Like, are there any factors I should look for? Nice checkpoint.
Honestly, I wouldn't know. We've only gone to ones that were like, local. That's my bad. I should have said something. But also, I'm kind of surprised, with no disrespect to the industry, I'm kind of surprised they survived the pandemic. Like, it feels like a very mid 2010 sort of industry. Remember when like cupcake stores were popping up everywhere?
Yeah.
And now like the cupcake stores are gone, and then there was like a boba explosion, and then there's been a little contraction in the boba industry.
And then I feel like vape has replaced cupcakes and boba, at least where I am.
You know what? I do feel.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
That like no, it's all good. Like vape stores and because it's legal here, cannabis dispensaries.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I drive around, I'm like, this can't last, man. There can't be like one vape store and one cannabis dispensary on every single block. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me.
Or
like, everybody eats food, but there's like one grocery store per kilometer. But like a relatively small percentage of the population compared to eaters is vaping, but there's 2 on every single block.
Yeah, I mean, we could devil's advocate, right? Like, or are we underestimating the amount of like Mathises out there?
I don't think I'm underestimating it, because I see it everywhere I go. Every time I'm outside with adults my own age, I always see someone hit a vape, and then blow like an enormous cloud out of the driver's side window of their car.
This is too personal. You can just say, can it? I don't think we ever had the decision. Are you a vapor? Like, do you have?
No,
like,
not at all.
You don't walk around. You don't have any in your house.
Do I have any vapes in my house? No, I have no vapes in my house. We don't vape.
No. What about the stuff that like? What about the green stuff?
No, man.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you partook. Like, if you told me you partook, I wouldn't judge. I'd be like, okay, that's maybe where a lot of the bits come from.
Who do you think I'm like George Harrison, man?
I mean, I would think maybe like, after
this inspiration just comes from being outside in this sick world, man. I don't need any kind of chemical assistance for that.
Well, I mean, like after a long week, with the family and hanging out with the kids, it's like I could see you on the back porch with Affleck face, and then you get, oh, I got a little left over from the dispensary.
I just think I think it's the Bitcoin ATMs. I think they're doing something in the store. Or either that or online, there was like a course that was like, here's how to open your own vape store. And then like everybody took the course and we're like, I got the capital to make this happen. Because I just don't think that there can, like, it's not even like I don't believe that there's people vaping. I just think like all these stores have got to get rolled up, man.
Yeah, at some point, right? Yeah, I think I'm with you. I never thought about it, but I think you're right. Because otherwise, why isn't there just like a Walmart of vape?
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying.
You think that'll happen?
I think it's likely, yeah.
All right, real quick.
Well, I don't know, because I also feel like almost all the vape shops, there's like a wink and a nudge, right?
What do you mean?
It's like we know that, like smoke shops forever, I feel like they don't sell enough product to make rent. So isn't there like a little wink and a nudge that's like, there's something else going on here? Like if you go up to the front and you ask for like a specific thing, they look you up and down and then they say, follow me. And then you go into the back room and something's going on in the back room.
And in the back room, there's like a little rectangle cut out about eye level that slides open and close to make sure you're not a cop.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. And then somebody with like a Eastern European accent says like, what's the password?
I mean,
and then you say Gaba ghoul, and they open the door, and it's like a woke up this morning, that type of thing.
And Paul is like, "Hey, try some of these breakfast eggs with the sauce on it."
It's for hey, big puss. It's for water pipes only. It's for tobacco use only. Anyway,
how are we gonna make this
I just
jump?
don't believe there could be that many like vape stores that also sell samosas that are making enough money to stay open.
Well, I will say this. I was getting my hair cut. Sorry, I don't mean to be disrespectful. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was getting my hair cut. and there was a vape shop just open next door, and she goes, "Yeah, I don't mind the vape, but they sell this kind of powder that's synthetic." And I go, "I don't know
Spice?
I don't know
like
what
Delta. What they call it, Delta 8 or something.
No, if you tell me the name, I'd never heard about it until this week.
Kratom?
Yeah, what I'm like Kratom. I'm like, what? That's God of War. Why do? And she tried to explain it to me, and I don't understand what it is. I just kind of.
I think it's isn't it like a stimulant that's made from the same leaf as the cocaine plant? There's another one I think called like kava or something. That's I might have it confused with, but
I just it's like someone said she said it's synthetic and like, ooh, nice jump. You want to like walk a little as far to your right as you can.
Really, I think you just want to jump to the other American Gladiator there.
Okay,
yeah.
We'll do the same time or
yeah, same time.
Okay, three.
Well,
you go.
You go ahead.
I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1, jump. Okay, 3.
Okay.
2, 1, jump. Okay, good.
Huge.
Good. Have you ever had Kratom?
No, man.
I don't know.
No, I haven't had Kratom. What are you?
I don't know. Like, well, so like you seem more well versed in it. So why would someone take Kratom?
I think because it's like a drug with an effect that I think might be legal in the U.S.
Well, that's what you said. That it's not like there's no restriction on it.
I think it's one of those things where like the government didn't go, hey, this drug is legal. It's like they just never legislated it out or something like that.
Oh.
So as a result, like, you know, the market abhors a vacuum, you know?
Got it. Yeah, that's...
You want to go in 3, 2, 1 here?
Yeah. You got this one.
Okay, 3. I'm going to say 3, 2, 1, jump.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, jump. Oh,
Nope,
sorry.
nope.
Sorry.
I got to nudge back a little bit.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I think we just tap dance a little bit. Okay, good. So circle back. You're saying that you think escape rooms would be good for marriage counseling or for?
Oh, I think it's one of those things like if you tried everything else, maybe just like if your marriage is like one tapped, you can go to an escape room. And it's just like you're either going to leave with like a little bit of rapport with your partner, or you're going to be like, that was the end. But at least we had some fun.
Okay, I'm with you. Did you learn anything about like? So you've been with like we know bear taffy and wife taffy. Have you been with like IRL friends that you learned anything about? Like, oh, I don't like this person anymore because they. Like
no, I feel blessed that I've never like been witness to an escape room crash out, okay. But I can totally understand like how it can happen.
Oh, nice. We're not
like
that
it
far
just.
back.
It's like I mean, if you have to remember that it's something like you signed up for, but if you lose sight of that, I can see how people would get stressed because you'd be like, oh, this person's like not taking my feedback into account. Like I don't feel like I'm being heard. Or you might be like, man, this person's like really stubborn, like they're leading even though their decision making is like really bad right now. You could become resentful or something. But
of the groups you participate in, you said there's like a leader, What role were you in the group?
I'd say I'm an arithmetic guy, and it might surprise you given that was my bad. I shouldn't have been so aggro there. I feel like I'm kind of a glue guy in the escape room.
Like you keep the peace?
I keep the peace. You know, there's times someone will be like, why don't you try this? And you're like, there's no shot that that's the solution. But you try it anyway because you want, A, maybe they're right and you're wrong. And B, you want people to feel heard and you want them to feel like when they come up with feedback that like it's being taken into account.
But okay, even if it's like asinine, you'll still let them do it. But then internally, will you dock their experience and be like, okay, next time they say something, we're not gonna do it?
Nah.
Okay.
Just because usually at an escape room, time. I mean, it's timed, but time isn't that much of an issue because you'll have like 15 minutes where everyone is just looking at the ceiling, going, and then did we try this one here? Did we try this number here? Have we tried this yet? That's where like all that extra time is, where you can use like the Hail Marys. I think I need you to walk back like one more step.
Away from
we gotta do this in like one fluid motion. Like I'll jump, you move back and jump.
Okay.
And then I'll be on your chair and you'll be on the chair behind you.
Okay. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, jump.
Oh, almost. That was good. That was good. Okay, that's the good stuff. All right. You know what? I'm gonna plan a group date night at an escape room now. You sold me on it. Sounds like you do like one a year.
I probably haven't done one since like 2019, but they're fun. I think you got to know the vibe of the people you're inviting, though. Like if one of them's on the rocks, you might want to get a rain check. Because I think it'd be really uncomfortable if like one of your friends yelled at their spouse like 8 minutes into the 70-minute long escape room,
and you're stuck in there.
The vibes could be really, yeah, that's bad.
Oh, okay.
All right. 3, 2, 1, jump.
Nice. Okay.
That's huge. And then I think basically same thing.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, jump. Oh, that was it again.
That's on me. That's on me. All right. Nicely done.
There you go. Okay. 3, 2, 1, jump.
That's me. That's me. I gotta donkey.
This ain't half sword, bro.
We gotta donkey kick this, bro. I'm telling you, I will always shoot you straight. So I've been playing half sword the demo. It is a great game, but literally I can't recommend it. It's Ryan. We've been playing games for decades. It's the only game I've ever played that turns you into a caveman. And like you would say, oh, that wouldn't happen to me. It's gonna happen to you. It is what it is, man. I don't know what it is. Have you ever played? Is there any game that you've played that's like, oh, nice.
Look at that.
That turns you into a jackal?
Basically, like every game. Cine 2 Nerdle. But can I, without being rude to the dedicated half sword fan base?
Yeah.
And it's doing well. Everybody, because Chibley played a lot of it. The analytics are good. The chat seems active and like having a great time.
Yeah.
But whenever I see like what chat posts during half sword, I can't help but think that it's like the people who would like park their car next to a used car dealership and watch the green tube guy dance and be like, look at that. Look at that. Did you see that movie just did? Look at that. That's crazy, man. You never know what this guy's going to do. He's flailing around like crazy, man.
But you don't think there's like simplicity in the eye of beauty with that? It's like you could turn into that stream. No one has to say anything and you know what's going on. It's like primal, man.
I think from like an industry standpoint like that, I definitely understand what you're talking about. Like it's one of those games like when you watch it, you're not like, what's going on?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. There's just something about it that for me personally, I don't get the appeal.
Got it. You know, and I think that's the great thing about games is because I genuinely...
You don't get the bizarre.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Yeah. And it's like, I'm trying to think of like the analogy of like, I think the people that like bizarre are probably the people that like go to an art gallery and it's like a monkey like threw paint against the wall and they're like, look at the impressionism. It's just incredible. And I walk by and I'm like,
saying,
oh,
like
a monkey.
Bizarre heads have college degrees and interface with media in like a nuanced and layered way. And half sword heads are probably at like the monster truck rally, which is fine. I'm glad that they both exist in different states.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say like it's college degree dependent, more like trying to make something out of something that's not. Because realistically speaking, and I know we're on different sides of
so your opinion on art is that the artist is in their studio and they're going, how can I trick people into thinking I got something to say?
Yeah, I mean,
they spend their whole career they're just thinking about ways to trick unsuspecting people that are going to art galleries into thinking that this picture has meaning.
Well, I will say this: the best artists are the best marketers because I think they're you know if someone's genuinely has talent, you just do. But I don't know where or how I saw it. It showed up on some feed. Someone sold a duct tape banana to a wall for over $1 million. And those are the type of people that like the bazaar and be like, oh, look at the degradation of the banana peel. It means something more.
Okay, but a couple of things.
Yes.
We're talking about it. That's artful.
It is.
And it doesn't make you think?
Yeah, it makes me think.
Banana duct tape to a wall doesn't make you think?
It makes me think, what idiot bought this for $1 million? That's what it makes
me
think.
That's art, man. That's art.
But
that's art.
No, art to me is like you see a beautiful painting.
Art to you is like, wow, that painting really looks like fruit. Is that what you're trying to tell me? No. Wow, you've replicated the fruit so nicely.
No, like who's the dude that has like everything he paints looks like flattened pizzas? I like that. I'm like, I don't know what it is, but I like it.
I think that might be Salvador Dali.
Yes, I like that.
Okay.
And then also because
what do you like? What do you like about it? What do you like?
Because I'm looking at, I'm like, I don't know what I'm looking at, but I like that it all looks the same.
You know what? I think it's a surprisingly trenchant observation.
Because like he's doing different things, but they're all flattened pizzas. But I
think they're all clocks, right?
Well, it's in the eye of the beholder.
Pizzas are already like really flat.
But they're like,
usually.
These are like extra flat. But it's also...
No offense, Chicago. That's why I forgot, yeah.
Chat told me the other day about an artist that you put in your title, and I'm like, I never heard of who's Georgia O'Keeffe. So then I
think you thought she was one of the members of Outkast.
Yes. But then I looked up, I'm like, okay, this is art, because she did this in like the 40s when there wasn't that kind of stuff. And my question to chat was, and maybe you can answer being a Georgia O'Keeffe fan, back then when people didn't think like that, were the people who buying the art, did they know, or I thought she was tricking them to buying art?
She's trolling them. They're like, ha, surprise, you'll never guess what that mountain looks like.
Because you got to think, man, back in the 40s, and Leave It to Beaver times, like the husband and wife didn't sleep in the same bed.
After they bought the Georgia O'Keeffe painting, they were like, just promise me you'll never turn it sideways.
But I'm serious. And the time when she did that, did people know what they were buying?
Yeah, I think so, man.
Okay. What did she ever? So. Did she ever talk about it?
Probably. I'm just gonna level with you. I don't really know anything about art.
But you know about Georgia O'Keeffe.
I know that she's a person who painted pictures that looked vaginal. Yeah.
How do you know that though?
You just, I don't know. How do you know anything, man? You hear it some point and then it just stays in your brain.
Yeah, but where would you have heard Georgia O'Keeffe if you're not hanging out at art galleries?
Like school?
Your school?
I guess maybe school.
Your grade school taught you about Georgia O'Keeffe?
I don't know, man. See, now I got to source like a location for every. That's one more thing to remember.
I know, but we're talking about art. Do you know the story with what is the story with the duct tape banana, by the way? I just know that.
I think my understanding is that one of the reasons it's like an enduring piece of art is because it inspires conversations about what art is.
And to you, if you were to first grade what art is, like you've met my kids. If you were to tell them what art is, what would you tell them?
I think people they've spent their entire life's work trying to define it and encapsulate it in a certain way. I think one definition of art is an encapsulation of meaning in a different form. Like the encapsulation of an idea in maybe a visual form or an audio form or a written form it becomes an object of record, I guess. That's an inelegant way to describe one way I think about art.
So having meaning in something that is not traditionally meaningful.
Well, it could be traditional because I think, like writing can be art. Conversation can be art.
Is this game art?
I think it has to be, right? And moreover, I think us playing this game is a different kind of art.
Wait, are you being serious or are you memeing right now?
I'm being serious.
Because we're bringing meaning to what?
Because what we're doing is not what the game is doing. We're using the game as a way to create a different kind of meaning.
Like a blank white canvas.
Like what we're doing is like a photograph of a painting. And you might say, well, that's not art because the painting already existed. Yeah, but like that's to ignore the photographer, man. And the technology that's being interfaced with and the lighting and the timing and it's all maybe everything is art.
So
everything created is art.
So you're saying no one, two other dudes who are playing this game are not going to interact with us the same way we are, in the same medium, in the same everything. So therefore, this is art.
Yeah, I think that's one way to think about it for sure.
It's kind of deep. That means then, like, everything you do is art. How you step on grass and bend the blades is art.
Driving is art. Yeah.
That's kind of wild.
That's the way I think of it. All the world's indeed a stage, and we are merely players, man.
Wait, so when you're driving and someone...
And I'm driving good, by the way. Like if I was a painter, I'd be one of the ones doing the fruit. Because my fundamentals are like, there's no abstract impressionism or anything like that. Like it's all...
You're smoothing.
It's by the book. Yeah, exactly.
So when you're smooth driving and someone comes by and gives you the digit, the middle one?
Right. Yeah, it happens.
So then you become less of an impressionist and more of a postmodernist?
That's where the pizzas get flattened, I'd say.
Got it. But how you handle that could be considered art.
Absolutely, yeah.
How do you handle that?
You know what? They give me the finger. You know what I say? That's art criticism.
Okay, that's fair. But here's the thing: what if their car is all banged up, meaning they've gotten multiple accidents that day? Are you going to listen to someone who hasn't been in the arena?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Or do they have maybe more authority on recognizing bad driving because they've been in a lot of car crashes?
Well, I guess in that case, if someone in chat is telling you how to stream, is that art?
I think it's art, but it's an art that I don't want to interface with.
Hold on, I'm not ready. I'm laughing too hard. Oh. Sorry. That was hands off the mouse and keyboard.
No, that was a new peep. Right. That was art, man.
Right. Is there r/art?
There probably. I bet there's a lot of great discussions on our art, and our art true. Real R arts.
All right, let's do this.
Do you think like every action you take in life has a meaning?
You know what? This is what I think. I think if I am trying to go somewhere on time and I can't find my keys or my wallet, I think that I have not gotten in a car accident because of that.
You're like everything happens for a reason sort of philosophy.
Yeah, we're like, well, what if I found my keys right away? Then maybe, there was a semi truck, blowing smoke and would have run me off the road.
I had a theory, and it sounds like it's tangential, but I think it's very similar.
Okay.
I had a theory. You know how you get chills sometimes?
Yeah.
Like you'll just be, it won't be cold or anything. You'll just get like a shiver.
Yeah.
That's, I think it happens to me, I'd say a little bit more than the average Andy, and I don't know why. But after I saw Men in Black, I was like, oh, I know what it is. When I get a chill, that's when I just passed like an undercover alien in real life. Like that person is an alien in disguise as a human being. I think about that kind of stuff all the time.
Is that a bit or is that real?
When I was like 9, it was real.
Okay.
Now that I'm like, 36, I'm like, who's to say?
Do you think, all right, realistically speaking, do you think you've ever walked by an alien in your life?
No.
Do you think you've ever walked by a serial killer in your life?
I'm going to say no.
Okay.
But definitely higher chances than an extraterrestrial undercover.
Okay.
But you think about that sometimes, so I've been thinking about like, you get 100 people in a room.
Mm-hmm.
Like we were at a school performance last night, and I was like, wonder how many of these people have paid their taxes, because yesterday was tax day.
Okay.
There's got to be, maybe 150, 200 people in here. Betting 12 to 20. That tax file is still not quite submitted yet.
Do you get?
You know what I was thinking? I was like, I'm glad I'm not them.
Do you get in trouble for that, or do you just file an extension?
They would probably. I mean, I don't know if we do extensions up here. That's one of the things it kind of blows my mind about the IRS is that like it seems like every American files an extension?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say every. This is the first year I've
every
not.
every streamer I know asks for an extension.
But here's the thing: you just put the numbers on the spreadsheet. It's really not that hard.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Like
especially because I have like an accountant that does it for me. But he gets on my case, man.
What does he get on your case about?
Well, he's like, give me a receipt for this. Hey, we claimed this last year. Did you have that this year? And I'm like, yeah, buddy, but like, mind your own business.
I got a guy. I got a guy, but it's not. It's a girl. We just moved accountants. And I was driving with my kids, and I had her on speakerphone. And when I got off the call, my youngest son goes, "Dad, why is she mad at you?" I go, "What do you mean?" She goes, "She called you a fool and a clown." And I and I go, "Well," "it's April 14th. You know, she's really stressed out. She's got a lot of clients." And I go, "I pay her because she's an expert." And he goes, "Do you pay her to say those mean things about you?" I'm like, kind of in a way.
Pretty much, yeah.
Because like she was saying like something that I was doing. Well, not hypothetically that I was doing, that could be, a red flag. I said, well, okay, well, let's fix it then. She's like, well, you can't do that anymore. I'm like, I won't. That's why I hired you. But I didn't know. So, but I think the thing is like you for tax season, like you trust them.
You need someone that's gonna. We're doing 2 on that one, huh?
What do you mean?
After a bunch of one hammer at a times, we just said let's double it here with no conversation.
Sorry. But I mean, it's like I trust her to tell me what to do and not do. And that's I don't know, man.
You want them to be like, you don't want them to be like, get it over whenever you got it.
Yeah.
Because then you'll never send it. I feel like switching accountants is crazy. I feel like I got to stay with like my accountant until one of us dies. So I'm like, I don't want to rebuild all that stuff from the ground up. I don't want to get a new accountant and he's going through the files the old accountant did and going like, what the hell did this guy do? Holy cow, you're in a lot of trouble.
Well, that's why I had to do it, because, I mean, I don't want to put anyone on blast, but the old accountant, I mean, I probably shouldn't. I'll tell you offline.
All right.
Oh, but anyway, so off the account, I have to tell you this because it was such a rare. Hold on, don't push this one. Let's just do one at a time here. It was such a rare and one at a time. It was such a rare feeling. So
you said don't push this one. Let's do one at a time, which is what we had already been doing for the first 2 hammers.
Sorry, that's on me. So my wife and I were out to eat. And there's like a little main street, it's nothing crazy, but it's nice in Michigan. So all the restaurants, they got the tables outside, but it's close to the road, right? So on Main Street, people drive like 15 miles an hour, like pretty slow. It's just a nice little quiet area. So the restaurant was like pretty crowded, and all of a sudden down Main Street, an F-250, which if you're not in if you're not in the US, it's like not just a truck, it's like a huge truck. And then it didn't have mufflers on it, and he like smoked the whole Main Street. So it literally shook buildings. Going, and everyone in the restaurant, all the waiters, everyone was like
everyone clapped.
No, everyone was like disturbed. It's like everyone's having a nice time, and then this guy go run through. And I've never done this before in my life, but everyone looked so distraught. I stood up in the restaurant and I go, "Don't worry, everyone. He's not overcompensating." And everyone started.
Oh, you didn't though.
Everyone started laughing and clapping. I'm like, this is my first real life +2. I've never had anything like this. And it was incredible because it was like, I don't really know what that feels like on Twitch. But in real life, I get why stand-up comedians do it now.
That's great. You know what it is? Here's what I take it as. You made no disrespect. You made an obvious joke, perhaps the most obvious joke.
What do you, wait, no, come on. That's like a second tier. It's not top. It's not like
what's the most obvious joke? You stand up and go like, "Well, that wasn't annoying at all." Like that's.
I mean, that's a tier 1 joke, right? Like that's a grass level joke. At least I had that was my joke was dirt level. No. No?
Okay, but I think you're getting a laugh premium on it because you had the confidence to do it.
Well, the thing is, when I said it, I didn't say it looking for a +2. I just said it because I wanted people to
but you
distracted.
stood up, right? Like.
Yeah, but I was just getting. People were shook. I'm like, I just want to calm these people down. Like I was at most thinking like a giggle, but not like laughing loud round of applause type laughter.
How good did that feel though?
I sat down and I told my wife, I go, they're not going to believe this. She goes, what? I go, that's a real life +2. She goes, what are you talking about? I'm like, but so you think that's an obvious joke?
Yeah, but I think that the obvious jokes can hit sometimes. Okay. No, you ever see like the stand-up comedians when they get heckled? Like the go-to joke is like, I'm at work. I don't come to the blank sucking factory and knock the blank out of your mouth. And then the whole audience is like, whoa, that's only like the 100th time I've heard a comedian say that in this exact situation, but they laugh anyway.
I've never heard that joke, but it's pretty good.
Really? I thought that was like that's the classic like heckler reply.
I'm going to go to your job and suck the suck out of you.
No, man.
Okay, so then give me this. What's a better joke to tell in that scenario, or what would you have said besides "don't say nothing"? Because I know
that is what would have happened if I had to stand up and say something.
Yeah,
I don't think you did the wrong thing. I think you got to give the people what they want, and you succeeded at it. So I think I'm not that kind of guy. Like at a movie. Sometimes during the trailers, like somebody wants to be the main character of the movie theater.
Yeah, that's the worst.
They'll say they'll go like, that looks good. Not. I'm more the kind of guy where I whisper like in my wife's ear. I'll be like, that doesn't look good.
But to me, that's a grass level joke. That's not dirt, right? Like no one was ever gonna laugh at that.
So dirt is the worst tier.
No, like if you're going like surface level grass, and then you don't want to say grass because anyone could say grass jump. What you want to be is dirt, like one level low. Nice. Jump.
Holy cow.
One level lower. Like grass level joke, anyone can say those. Right? Dirt puts a little bit of thought into it, but it still reaches the masses. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nice. I wouldn't have done that.
I think I see what you're saying. Well, I think sometimes the time is right for a joke that might be like a little obvious, but it still is like we should have rotated this. My bad. That's like a people pleaser.
Well, that's what
you know what the number one annoying thing for me at a restaurant is when, and you might be this guy. I don't know. It's when somebody breaks a glass and then somebody is like, it's my turn to clap and say like, Opa, or something like that.
Okay. I want you to think of how long you've known me.
Yeah.
And I need your definitive answer.
I don't think you would be the clapper because I think you would think that it would make the staff feel more self-conscious. Okay. And I don't think you would want them to feel that way.
Okay. So thank you. Because when you said, I don't know if you'd be, I would never, like, to me, that is grass, right? Like a grass joke.
Yeah, okay.
So I would never do that. But, when someone breaks a glass, what do?
I'd mind my own business, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Unless it was like really close, in which case I'd be like, hey, there's a piece right here. I'd be like, this, it happens,
See, here's what I would expect you to do. If you're at a movie and someone said like a grass level joke, I think...
You know what? Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
If I heard a glass break and I was at a Jewish wedding, you know what I'd say? Mazel tov. My blessings to the bride and groom. Thank you for inviting me.
I'll give you a +2.
That's what I would say.
Okay, but if you're at a movie theater and someone like tries to be the main character and says something unfunny and no one really laughs, I could see you then plus 2ing the whole audience.
Trying to get one up on them?
Yes. Because then you'd be the hero and you would make everyone laugh.
Because you know what? I saw Ad Astra in theaters, and then when the movie ended, like a 18-year-old kid who was sitting in the row behind us was like, that was a waste of time. You know what I should have done? I should have said, yeah, like listening to you just now was also an even bigger waste of time.
Sorry. I just spit a blood. Did you say that or you did not say that?
No, but if I could get a time machine.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's, if you're going to tell a grass level joke, the only time I laughed at a grass level joke, I may have told you this. I went to the Thursday midnight opening. Chad, don't say old or boomer. The Thursday midnight opening of Phantom Menace. And it was like Star Wars nerds everywhere, packed to the gills, like so much anticipation. And then it's like right before the Lucasfilms like shows. And one of my buddies, he played Counter-Strike. One of my buddies from high school stands up and goes, "Silence is golden." And he killed it. The whole place was laughing. But that's the only other time. Every time else someone says something in a movie theater, it's just Affleck face, you know?
Yeah. It's not the right time.
No.
I think you should go back to the other one.
Okay.
And then like you jump and I go backwards at the same time.
But I jump towards you.
Yeah.
All right, you call it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Nice.
And then this one, you're gonna go exactly the same way. I have to do a little turn in the middle.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, jump.
Okay, good.
And then this one,
same.
I think this one, I'm gonna try to stay on the back of mine while you come in, and then I'm gonna jump, and you should come down as I fall.
Okay.
So you'll like jump and push me. I'll go to the back of mine. Right before you land, I'm gonna try to fall. Oh, you know what? Yeah, raise it up.
Groban.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, jump.
Nice.
Huge.
The
huge.
Groban was the difference maker.
I stole that from Chad.
I was gonna say it. You know,
it had the feeling like the makings of a Chad idea. It was like out of nowhere. I was like, what if we tried this mechanic we haven't used since we learned it in the tutorial?
You know, but that's what I respect about you. You know, every now and then you'll take something from chat and you'll give them credit. You know, that's why your ELO is above 600.
I don't want to talk about that. It just bums me out.
What?
I'm here to talk. I'm here to talk about Rampart. Okay.
Me too. I'm just talking about your. I know your ELO is above 600. Mine is not.
You don't think so?
No. Come on. You've seen me. You've seen me play. Yeah.
I will say I was talking about it because like some of the dads who have kids in my daughter's school, they have kids who are like older too, right? So we were talking about chess, and I was explaining like I used to play semi-competitive chess, and I was like 12, 13. I was trying to explain to them because they'd tell me their kids' ELO is like 1,000, and they'd be like, "Yeah, they're just learning." And I'm like, 1,000 in 2025 is actually like 1,700 in 2003.
Really?
Like 600 didn't exist when I was playing. Like you wouldn't have a rating if you were 600. Like if you met someone with a 600 rating that had been playing chess for like more than 3 months, they like I don't know what to tell you. They didn't even know how the pieces move, basically. You'd play people like,
we gotta move. We gotta move.
Okay.
Ready? Oh, nice.
It would be like at like 1,300, people would still be hanging a piece like every single game. Which is now what I feel like a 1,600 is at. A 600 is at.
What does hanging a piece mean?
It's just like I moved my piece to a place where it just got taken with no punishment. Like I left my knight in the middle of the board, didn't realize your bishop could just grab it.
Wait, what is so if you've never played chess and you go in fresh, what is the baseline ELO?
I don't think it's possible to give you a rating if you don't know how the pieces move. But it used to be, if I remember correctly, it used to be that your default rating was 1500.
Okay.
Like when you first, if you had a null rating, they would seed you in tournaments like at 1500.
Okay. And then is there like an actual mathematical formula for ELO? So like if you like mate me in 3 moves, do I take a bigger ELO hit than if you mate me in 30 moves?
No.
Oh,
it's based on the result, win, lose, or draw, and the difference in rating between the two opponents.
Okay.
So it doesn't really matter how you lose. It's just like you get punished more if you beat or if you lose to a weaker opponent, and you get rewarded less if you beat a weaker opponent.
And what is the premium ELO rating?
Like to say you're good, or to go pro, or to what?
Yeah, like pro level.
Like to be a professional chess player, you basically have to be a grandmaster who's really good. Probably like 2,500 plus, I would say.
Got it. And there's like engines that can defeat that. Like a AI engine can.
The engines are better than any chess player ever, including Magnus Carlsen.
Why? Because they can do avant-garde stuff?
They're able to analyze the permutations with a depth that like the human mind can't do.
Got it. And then so what when you were at your peak, what was your best ELO?
My best ELO, I think it was like in the maybe like the mid 1500s.
Okay. So
and then when you play in person tournaments, you also get something called a perf rating, which is like your rating only gets affected by how the results, but it gives you a performance rating that is like, here's the rough approximation of the rating at how well you performed. And I had some tournaments in the 1700s.
Wait, so perf is like
I was
like,
trending up.
Perf is like your clutch rating. Like when the limelight hits, can you perform? That's what it means.
Perf is like, so it's just a measure of how well you performed in that tournament. I wouldn't say it's a clutch rating.
Okay. I got you. So let me ask this. If my ELO is 599 and I beat you, I'm up in the thousands?
No, but you probably get maybe 50 rating points in a single game.
And that's a lot.
That's a ton. I mean, for a grandmaster to get from 2,600 to 2,700, they have to win or not lose for 300 games in a row. Playing other grandmasters, because something like Magnus Carlsen will have tournaments where he has 8 wins and 2 draws, and his rating will go up 0.7 points or something like that at the end of the tournament.
Okay, let me ask this. Let's just say there's a world where I beat Magnus Carlsen.
Right, yeah. That would be catastrophic for his quest to keep his ELO up, for sure.
Well, what would you think I would roughly go to, and what would he go to?
I think there's a max. I think you can't get more than 50 points from a win or something like that.
Okay. And next question, if I were to play him 1,000 times, do you think I could beat him once?
No, there's 0% chance. There's not rude to you. If I played him 1,000 times, I would lose 1,000 times too.
But what about the?
I actually, with God as my witness, I think you have a better chance. I think you might have a better chance of beating LeBron James in one-on-one basketball 1 time out of 1,000 games than beating Magnus Carlsen once in chess.
But what if he gets fatigued and I don't?
What if LeBron, twists an ankle or something? Or more likely, what if you don't have as much control as he's used to, and you bump into him and you injure him?
But to say that it's 0%, I think that's I was expecting a 1% chance I could beat him.
I think if you played 1 game of chess against Magnus Carlsen, your odds of beating Magnus Carlsen in the game are lower than your odds of winning the lottery jackpot on a single ticket.
But the difference is I'm in control of the chess game. I'm not in control of the lottery.
Yes, that's actually a disadvantage for you in this situation. Because if you're bad at playing the lottery, then it doesn't matter. You got the same odds as the next guy.
Yeah, but why aren't you even giving me a chance of like maybe he hasn't seen like strategy?
You have a chance.
Okay.
Like in the Doctor Strange, like 1 in 10 billion kind of context, but it's definitely not a fraction of 1%.
Okay.
It's probably like 1 in, I would assume it's in the billions. And it involves something, I mean, 1 billion is a huge number, but I think it involves something like a solar flare or like a random electron in his brain, like just the magnetic spin on it flips and it just like totally screws the whole thing up.
Well, with someone with your chess acumen, do you like climb the ladder in your spare time, like on your phone?
No, I go through phases, but like the thing is, it's the best way to get better at chess is to play long games.
Ew.
It's hard, as you know, as you get older, but also like it's not as fun as just playing bullet. Because you're like, well, imagine dedicating like 2 hours to an online game of chess and you lose. You could have been playing 100 bullet games instead. But bullet is like really bad for your chess fundamentals.
It is?
Yeah, because it trains you not to analyze. It basically trains you to just play instinctually, and to try stuff that like probably wouldn't work in a real game, but might work because your opponent is playing so fast they're doing zero analysis.
Okay, I'm looking for a gut, honest, non-thinking about it reaction or number from you.
Mm-hmm.
What could I tell you my ELO is from bullet chess, and you'd be like, "Wow, that's actually impressive," and you mean it. For knowing
if you
my
told me
skill
you had
level.
if you told me you had 1,000 in bullet, I would be like, "That's really impressive,"
and you'd mean it.
I'd mean it, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Let me rephrase or clarify. If you told me you had 1,000, okay.
no, that's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. All right.
If a random person that I was talking to was like, I've been playing a lot of bullet, I'm at 1,000, I'd be like, it's not bad. But if you told me that you had 1,000, I would be like, wow, you've been putting in work.
Okay, good. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. How are we gonna? Do you think we're gonna double bounce this?
Here's what I'm thinking. We'll go on 3, 2, 1 jump, land on the bouncer, the candy apple.
Okay.
Bounce once and go. Bounce once and go. So like you bounce, we jump, land, it'll bounce us straight up, I'm assuming. Tank the first bounce straight up. Then when you bounce the second time, go to the next one.
Okay. Do you think we need to hit spacebar when our feet touch the red after we tank?
I doubt it.
Okay. You just tell me. I'm just gonna wait. I'm not moving until you say go.
Okay.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. Tank it and then go. Tank it again. Tank it. We're out of sync. I'm gonna try to get us. What's that? What's going on, man?
Go. We can do it.
Why'd you come to my candy apple?
No, I panicked.
We had a good thing going.
Sorry. All right. I'm ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, it pulled me over to yours.
Okay, it's okay. We could save.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, now go.
Okay,
this we can save this. We can save this. Let's just try to get in sync somehow. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Sorry, I left early. I left early. Wait.
Whoa.
Okay, we're back.
We'll go.
Wait, what now?
Why are you coming to my side?
When you say go, I'm going.
But why are you coming to my side?
Because I see your arms stretching. I don't want your arms to get
We're building a xylophone, man. We're building a xylophone.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. And then go. And then go. Okay.
Go, just take it. Just go.
I'm sending it.
Flatten. Oh. All right, hold on. We're not at a checkpoint, so we got to dial here. I think. Okay. Hold on. Okay, good.
All right, let's be real careful with this one. And we gotta let me know once you're through.
I'm through. But hold on. Can you see behind you or no?
Yeah.
All right, you can go now. Nice.
And then let's even it.
Okay.
And then I'll go up.
I think we should. It's okay. I would say sideways it, but that's okay. Hold on, you got a wall right behind you. I think we got to. Okay.
What? What happened?
Do you see that little nub?
Oh, the edge of the stairs. Oh man.
All right. Sorry.
No, I think you got it, man. We
just tank it.
You gotta trust our instincts. Yeah.
Okay. Just go.
Dude, it's way easier that way.
All right. Okay. All right.
Who knew?
All right. Nice.
Our table. You ever see the old YouTube video? Kid with airsoft gun breaks friend's camera.
No.
I think you would love it. It's a very. I had never seen it before.
Okay.
Chat couldn't believe that I'd never seen it, so I watched it on stream, and I was like, "Yeah, you guys were right. This is a classic."
Is it like 640 by 480? That old?
No, I think it's from it's post iPhone era.
Okay.
But it has the energy of an old YouTube video for sure.
Okay. Yeah, like you didn't let me down with. Hold on, no. Go the other way.
I think you got to go one step up first, because if we rotate it, it might hit the. Oh, yeah, you think?
Okay. Can we grobe in it? Grobe in it. There we go.
I think it's as groben as I can grobe from this angle.
Okay. Yeah, you didn't disappoint with the microwave shirt. That was.
I mean, that's an all-time.
Oh. All right. Nice.
The only thing I'll say about kid breaks other kid's camera with an airsoft gun is that that's kind of sick.
Whoa, hold on. Go a side view.
That's your thumbnail?
Yes. Rini X, get that one. All right, here we go. Okay.
How you like that? This looks like something out of Hannibal now.
Oh, that looks like unicorn hoofs. All right.
The video in total is 26 seconds long, so it's not like it's a major time investment. Like it's a quick burn.
Gotcha.
But despite being 26 seconds long, it has like 3 acts. It has a traditional 3-act structure.
Okay. Kind of like the Golden Mickeys.
Kind of like the Golden Mickeys. You know, the first act is Ensign Benson being reluctant. And then the second act is, when it culminates with Dig a Little Deeper. And then the third act, of course, when Tim Allen shows up and goes, "We're trying to take your entertainment to infinity and beyond."
You do a pretty good Tim Allen.
Unless, of course, the tool belt's cinched too tight.
What do you... All right, hold on. What do you think Al Borland... Is Al Borland still alive?
Yeah, Richard Karn.
Yeah, what do you think he's doing nowadays?
He was doing the Family Feud for a while.
Then
he lost
he's
it legit. Yeah, I think he lost. Well, he lost it to John O'Hurley,
who's that?
Elaine's boss from Seinfeld, Mr. Peterman.
Okay, that's a good description of him.
And then he lost it to Steve Harvey. But I think Richard Karn, as much as I like the character of Al Borland, is an all-time bottom tier Family Feud host. He's trying to do the small talk and like with a light bit of flirting, but he doesn't have that aura. He doesn't have that sincerity to it. So I think it just makes the interactions awkward, and the contestants don't really know how to like interact.
Okay. Does he have a beard? Is he still bearding?
Yeah.
He was doing that?
Yeah.
Okay,
Well, Actually, I think he might be clean shaven, but he's got the same hairstyle for sure.
I can't picture Al Borland without beard. Are you sure? How sure are you?
58, 42.
Okay. Because I could see with the beard and the flannel shirt, I could see the flirting not going over well. But I also can't see.
It's just like it's not even that he's like not handsome. It's just like he doesn't have it. It's like he read a guide for like how to flirt, but he doesn't embody the spirit. It's like he's mimicking flirting. He's mimicking rapport, not actually like embodying it.
Got it. I see. So, well, I think the problem is I can't picture him in a suit. What is he wearing?
A jacket, button-up shirt, slacks, no tie.
Eddie Bauer type flannel shirt. Yeah, you can't. That's
I can
like
see that.
That's like your uncle or something. You know?
Yeah.
Not like smooth. But who was the first Family Feud host?
Richard Dawson.
He had it.
He shouldn't have said all of that, but yeah, he had it.
I feel like
he could have said some of the stuff that he said was basically downright sexual harassment. Killed every time, every single. That's the difference between sincerity and mimicry.
Well,
I think what they should, and this is not to damn Richard Karn. I think they should have just he should have done his own thing instead of trying to be like, hey, this is how Richard Dawson did it. He should have been like, he should have brought his own spin on it. Because Louis Anderson, when he did it, he wasn't going around like grabbing the ladies too close on the shoulder or the fellas. He was just doing his own top 3 answers on the board,
I think
name something you wouldn't want to see in your chili. A finger. Like he had his own spin on it.
But I think that's good. That's good advice for anything in life.
Agreed.
Don't.
And when you're like, 16, you got to like figure it out. Al Borland, though, he was probably like 47 when they gave him the show.
You think he was thinking that people would just take the home improvement bit and be okay with it?
Yeah, I think so.
But see, here's the thing. So. If he was Al Borland hosting, I bet he's still the host.
You might be right. Imagine if he had like a contestant named Tim and he hit him with the like, I don't think so, Tim. That would have brought that would have gone like 1998 viral for sure.
I have one clip. I'm going to see if you can guess it. I have one clip of Family Feud in my mind, and you have to put it in a context. It came from like either a TikTok or YouTube short. Do you know what clip I'm thinking of?
Naked Grandma?
No, it's two.
It's not Naked Grandma?
No. It's Steve Harvey, a dude, and a girl at like the red buzzers. And Steve Harvey's like, what are you going to do to distract them? And she goes, woo, and the guy starts barking, goes, ruff, ruff, ruff. And then Steve Harvey goes, you're married. Your wife's right behind you. You never saw that clip?
I've never seen that one.
I think you have. It's probably not appropriate but anyways, I'll send it to you. Why in chat if you know the clip I'm talking about, and in chat if no. Librarian, pull that up. All right.
You ever see the Canadian Family Feud one where they're in sudden death at the buzzer? And Jerry D, he's kind of like our Steve Harvey.
Okay.
He goes, name a food associated with Popeye. And then the lady buzzes in like a millisecond. And she's so confident. She's got a big smile on her face. And she goes, chicken. And she's like shimmying her shoulders when she says it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
And she's right?
No, I mean, nah, man. It wasn't number one, so it doesn't matter.
It has to be number one? Well, it has to
For
be
sudden
number
death, one. There's only one answer on the board. Top one answer on the board.
Oh, okay. It was olive oil.
No, man, it's spinach.
Oh. All right,
it's spinach.
Oh, okay. I get it. I thought it was the top answer on the board. It was like the thing Popeye loves most.
Brand new subscriber.
It might still be spinach, man.
Do you think Popeye prefers spinach to olive oil? Have you seen Shelley McNeil in the movie? She's killing it.
She got a bad rap. Shelley Long.
Shelley Long, yeah. That's a great. Have you ever seen that movie?
I mean, Shelley Duvall. That's right.
Yeah.
Shelley Long is from Cheers, I think.
Shelley Long is from Camp Beverly Hills, right?
That one, I don't know. I don't know that one.
You want to get past this hammer here?
Yeah.
You tell me when.
On the next pass, go.
What are these words?
Okay. Food bank. Food bank.
Okay.
Yeah, banks for everything these days. Why don't you go? I'll push you close to the edge. You jump to the other bank. We'll xylophone to the wipeout.
Okay.
Okay, ready?
Mm-hmm.
3, 2, 1, go.
What do you mean by xylophone?
The way I look at it is, imagine that we're a key on a xylophone, and we're stretching across 2 metal rods that say food on them.
I got you. So you're
Here's
coming.
what I'm thinking.
You're coming.
You walk back a little bit more. Yeah.
Okay.
Might have pushed you off the edge there, I guess.
All right. Oh, you really took charge on that one. I think this was, we just send it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're a little Groban.
Nice.
That's easy mode these days. I think the Family Feud's pretty good. As far as like stuff to watch when you're home. Sorry. Stuff to watch when you're like homesick from school or whatever. I think it's okay.
It has to be the easiest game show to win, don't you think?
Oh, dude. I mean, the Wheel of Fortune is pretty easy.
But what if
I think that you can sum up the state of like modern society with the fact that if you come third on Jeopardy, you win $0 or like $100, and they don't even pay for your flight and your hotel, I think. So you're probably down like maybe $1,000 just getting there. And then like on Wheel of Fortune, if you come in third, you win all the money that you've accrued. So you could win like 20 grand by coming in last place.
I didn't know that. Wait, why is Jeopardy so low budget? They don't fly the contestants out?
Because it's a real meritocracy, man.
What about the appearance fee? There's got to be some SAG.
You make it up on the show, bro, or don't show up. You don't got confidence in yourself? Don't do the audition. Don't do the quiz.
Yeah, but you're giving your name, image, and likeness to Alex Trebek.
Well, you know how it goes. What are you going to do? Play hardball with Sony Pictures Television? You're going to be like, I want my cut. They'll be like, we got 10,000 nerds waiting in the wings, man.
Well, brother, when CBS called Post Traders, that's exactly what I did. I said, well, get one of those nerds then. Go get one of those nerds. Yeah, but here's the thing. If you got an 8 billion IQ and you go play Jeopardy, they should pay for that. At least a little, like maybe not just get you there and put you up in like the Best Western or something.
It is kind of crazy they don't pay for your travel. That's kind of insane.
I know you've applied. Have you ever heard back or a casting call or anything?
Nothing, man. I think it's because I said I didn't know that Kendrick Lamar's real name was Duckworth, and they said, "Well, this guy is like, he's not like us." when the show not like us, man.
Chad, you can give him a +2 for that one. But like you've never got a call back?
Never a call or an email.
I'm not saying this to be funny. Can you be on it and be Canadian?
Oh, they have Canadians like all the time.
Here's that's the state of the world right now. Is like you got a guy who, if you're on the episode, it's going to be the highest rated episode they've ever had. Just
That's
based on
definitely not true.
What?
But I take your point.
Why in chat, if you're in NO's chat, if you would watch the Jeopardy episode that Ryan's on, and in chat if no.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they had like more viewers for like the Ken Jennings
No.
run.
Okay, hold on. I don't have your chat pulled up. Chat, how many people are watching Ryan right now? It's called 12,000. More people are watching you right now than the last episode of Jeopardy. I can promise you.
Man. Not true. I bet the last episode of Jeopardy had 5 million viewers.
No, you zero chance. Librarian, zero chance. Pull that up.
You don't think 1 in 60 Americans is watching Jeopardy?
I think there's.
You know how many old people are out there, man?
I think there's a couple 100,000 people that watch.
No way.
And I'm saying no more than 300,000. 300,000 is like their Super Bowl.
I think you're underestimating the appeal of Jeopardy, man.
Okay, I couldn't even tell you what day and time Jeopardy debuts on. When is it?
It's 7 p.m. weeknights.
They put
on
out
CBS, bro.
Well, 5 nights a week, and they're all fresh.
5 nights a week.
Fresh episodes.
Well, they take breaks now and then, but yeah,
bro,
you've probably never seen them before.
Bro, no one's watching. I'm telling you, no one's watching that.
You're insane, man. Like, it's just that your country has 350 million people, and the channel is over the air. Now, if we're talking Gen Z in particular, I don't think Jeopardy's like the #1 show. I bet more Gen Zers are watching Jeopardy than Wheel of Fortune.
But here's the thing. Let's just say you're true. So you think it's 5 million people watch? If in some bizarre world that 5 million people watch Jeopardy every single night, there is no reason to not pay for someone's flight and hotel. But
I couldn't agree. Well, there's one reason.
What?
Free market. They got a never-ending line of contestants coming out paying their own way.
But if you're getting like 5 million an episode, Big Brother. I mean, I know it's apples to not app to zero cord apples. You're telling me more people watch Jeopardy than Survivor?
I would think that the answer is no. But I think there's different things to consider. Survivor's on once a week. The seasons are more like eventful, whereas Jeopardy's on every day and it's kind of evergreen.
I mean, if you, I'm going to look up the numbers after this. My mind will be blown if more than a couple 100,000 people watch Jeopardy nightly.
I'll tell you, it's definitely more than a couple 100,000 people. That's like 1 in 100 Americans or something. There's no shot, man.
I mean, I could call 100 Americans on my phone right now, and none of them are going to watch Jeopardy.
Well, you could probably call 100 Americans who watch Jeopardy too.
Like, let me ask this. If you called 100 random phone numbers in your phone, how many people watch Jeopardy tonight?
They're not random if they're in my phone, dude. This is the problem this is Nate Silver's problem, man. If they're in my phone, it's not random. It's a biased sample.
Wait, Nate Silver from Ted Lasso? I don't think you watched Ted Lasso.
If you called 100 landlines in the US, I bet you would get at least 7 Jeopardy viewers, if I had to guess.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. And I know you're not going to endorse this, but
00000000000. Okay, excuse me, did you watch Jeopardy last night?
I just typed in a random phone number.
Okay. You're calling right now?
Yes. You want me to
Put
mute
on
it?
Speaker.
Okay.
Wait, I should take my phone out of my pocket just to see if you're calling me.
Wireless. Your call cannot be complete.
Okay, hold on.
The number you have reached has been disconnected.
What?
What are the odds, man? What are the odds?
The number you
No one has phone numbers anymore?
Oh, man.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
That's it. I'm calling someone I know that I haven't talked to in a long time.
That's probably safer.
All right, here's who I'm gonna call. I went on a
call Jamie Lynn Siegler.
Do you want me to? All right, I will call her.
No, I don't think you should. I think in that case, I would recommend texting.
No, I'm gonna call her. You told me to call.
That's crazy.
All right,
I'm gonna get in trouble.
All right, I won't. So I went on when I was 20, I went on a scholarship vacation to Italy, and I haven't talked to any of those people in 20 years. So I'm gonna call one of them with no context.
It's crazy you have them in your phone. And you remember their names.
Well, I don't. Her name's in the phone.
No, hello.
Hey, is Megan there?
Yeah, this is.
Megan, what's going on? This is Dan Giesling. How are you?
Dan, it's so funny. I have you in my phone. I was like, I wonder if this is a butt dial because I haven't talked to you in so long.
I know it's been a long time, but I do have to preface this. But this call is being broadcast in front of like 1,000 people, so I don't want to make you feel awkward. But I just have a random question for you. Real quick, are you doing well? Is life good?
I am doing well, yes.
Okay.
Life is good.
This is really important, and I just want you to be honest. When is the last time you have watched an episode of Jeopardy?
Oh my gosh.
No. Last night.
Probably 20 years.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Megan. I am gonna when I'm not in front of people, I'll call you. But it's nice to hear your voice, and I'll call you later on. I just can't talk right now.
No problem. Sounds good.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Okay, so there's your couple 100,000 people that watch Jeopardy.
What's it like to be you, man?
What do you mean?
Really, if I called someone I hadn't talked to in 20 years that would just happen to be in my phone, they would be like, why the hell are you calling me? No, I can't talk right now. Like, what are you talking? You're just calling me randomly on like a Thursday?
Look,
they pick up with a smile on their face, saying stuff like, I was just thinking about you 20 years later.
Bro, some of us are Richard Card and some of us are Richard
It doesn't
Dawson.
work like that in the real world, man. You got something's going on here.
No, man. I mean, you just I don't know. I'm not saying you're Richard Karn, but
that's aura. You're absolutely right, Chad. That's aura.
I don't know. I mean,
there wasn't even like an on the pickup either.
What do you want me to say, man? I don't know.
I just want you to recognize that that's not how it works for most people. Okay.
I've never really thought about that, but I will now, because the only way I contextualize that is the same way you can just say that Richard Karn was in these 3 movies during this time and this music was playing in this scene. So I will accept my fact of aura. Because I can.
You want to swap? You want to swap for a minute? You want to try it on?
All right, let's get this jump in.
All right. Okay, 3, 2, 1, jump.
Nice. Okay. Whoa.
This remind you of anything? There's a hammer too, huh?
Hold on. All right, hold on. All right.
3, 2. I don't know. I don't like this one. 3, 2, 1, go. Just keep sending.
Nice.
Oh,
no, we gotta go. Oh, nice. Oh,
no! Oh, checkpoint. Oh, okay. Okay.
Chat, he just Wilhelmed. I think if you were to take the audio map, the audio waves of the actual Wilhelm screen.
Hey, buddy. What? It's Wilhelm.
Oh.
It's Wilhelm.
I think you hit probably.
You leave the trivia to me, okay? If we need to talk to a host at a restaurant or something like that, or like the gate agent at the airport, I'll take a step back. But as we're talking about trivia, I got to step in.
Fair enough. I'll oblige. But I'm just saying, of the 30 frames of audio, you probably matched at least 20 of the frames identical.
You ever seen the video? I'm going to jump, by the way. 3, 2, 1, go. I don't know why you would turn sideways on that one.
Wait. Hear me out. Yeah. Let's go. Let's just go up the side. Yeah. Like this. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. You ever see the video where they're giving the guy direction to create what would go on to become the Wilhelm scream?
Wait, say that again. Did I ever?
It's like the raw behind the scenes footage of them creating the Wilhelm scream.
That's from the 50s, right?
Maybe like the 70s, 60s or 70s.
Okay. No, I've never seen it. What happens to get it?
So the director goes like, well, this is like trying to get audio of a man getting bit by a crocodile. And then it's just, they're like, okay, action. And the guy goes, ah. And they go, not like that, like more of a yelp. And then he goes, ah. And then you hear it. Ah. And you're like, that's it. That's the one, man.
Can you describe, like, I have a vision of a dude with a blonde mullet who looks like William.
I've only heard the audio. I don't know. I actually don't know what he.
I think I picture blonde mullet William Dafoe face is the guy that makes the noise.
I can see that, like some Klaus Kinski stuff.
What is that originally from? Why is it called?
I don't know. I guess maybe like Deep Blue Sea. That's a shark. Now that I think about it. There's got to be a crocodile monster movie.
Oh, it's not from a war movie?
I think maybe it was war against the crocodiles or whatever.
You know what I think the scariest scream is of all time?
Okay, you go, then I'll go.
Okay. The Tim Roth from Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah, ear scene?
What's that?
Ear scene? Or is he in the ear? It's been a while since I've seen Reservoir
it's
Dogs.
like he's like in the back of the car and he's just like screaming and he's like huffing and like hunting.
He's holding his stuff together.
Yeah, but I feel like he's actually got his innards shot up. It just yeah, it's like I'm dying here, man. But he like hits different octaves. You know what I'm talking about? Have you seen it in a while?
Yeah, I probably saw it in 2011 if I had to guess, but it's been a bit.
Yeah, it's pretty scary. What's yours?
Toni Collette, Hereditary.
I've never seen it. What does she do?
It's a horror movie to watch. It's probably my favorite horror movie of all time, but it's a tricky watch for sure.
Tricky in what way?
It's really dark. And there's like some like parenting stuff in the movie as well.
Ooh.
If anything, I'm glad I saw it before I had a kid.
Yeah, I mean, you had me at dark. You had me excited at dark, and then you.
It's a great movie. It's an unbelievably great movie.
But you flushed me at parenting. I like dark movies, but I'm with you, brother.
No, I hear you.
Will you watch it again or no? It's once is enough.
Now I already know what happens, so I think I could.
Okay.
But it wouldn't be as comedic as it was the first time. That's for sure.
What are we doing here? Are we jumping and staying on the next one?
I think, yeah, let's try.
Okay.
So we'll go now. That's all right.
What else is Toni Collette in?
Mafia Mommy.
Never seen that.
Little Miss Sunshine.
Never seen that.
No, dude, you would like Little Miss Sunshine. Now that's another 5-star on Letterboxd in my house at least.
Wait, are you worried that I know that the answer is no, you're not worried, but like your letterboxing is going to take a severe hit due to your Sopranos.
I'm thinking maybe long rides on Saturday. Sorry, I'm on autopilot. I might hit 2 movies just to keep the movie coefficient up because the letterbox heads they need to eat, right?
Bro, you're riding for 3 hours on the weekend?
On Saturday, yeah.
What time you getting up at?
Like 4:30.
I was gonna say there's no way you're anywhere close to like premium morning time, and you're
no, because as soon as she wakes up, like that's when the day starts, right?
Yeah.
So you gotta get the hours somewhere.
So what time are you going to bed Friday night to clock a 4:30?
I always tell myself I'll try to get to bed by 8:30, but usually it's usually 9:15, 9:30.
Dude, that is impressive because that's like priority instead of like your ride is priority.
Yeah, I make it a priority, I'd say.
But that's like outside of family, wife. That's priority. That's got to be priority one.
Got to do something.
That is true.
Well, no, job is higher priority than the Peloton. In the sense that if one of them had to go away, it would be better for me if it was the bike. But
I believe you auditorily. Chat, when he said that, does the facial recognition like match up that? No, I'm with you. But
because I could always keep the job, dump the bike, and get like a treadmill or something.
Yeah, but you wouldn't do like a 3-hour walk.
I guess it's probably harder. There's too much impact.
Yeah. I like that.
Oh no!
I like the save on the job though. That was a nice save.
I was thinking, they added YouTube to the Peloton, so you can now watch YouTube videos on the screen on the bike.
Oh, that's good.
I've always said I would never do a Peloton stream or video, but I think a funny bit is to record myself on a Peloton ride and then have it be like exactly 45 or 90 minutes long or whatever, and then publish it as like a 90-minute Northern Lions scenic ride on the Peloton.
You should do
like
that.
it would be like I'm riding alongside of you while you're, well, not, I'm riding directly at you. So I could film it from the side, and every couple of minutes I could look over and be like, how you doing? You hanging in there?
I mean, you have to do it now.
You see this guy? You see this guy with his car?
And are you going to give any like encouraging words like Ali Love style, or no? Is it just...
I'm not a trainer. I'm just riding the bike.
Let me ask, I think I know the answer. The answer is no, but I'm going to ask you anyways. Would you ever go to New York City to ride with your favorite person in the studio?
No, not anymore. I might have when I was taking classes in like 2022.
But like, what if it was like a family vacation and you had an hour to kill?
I don't do the classes anymore. I feel like I'd be taking up space from someone who could use it.
So you don't, you just scenic ride it, or you movie ride it?
100% scenic, movie on my phone.
That's deranged. Why don't you put the movie on the bike?
Doesn't have all the apps, man. Doesn't have all the apps.
Oh. I have a an old Peloton iPad hanger if you want it. I'll send it to you.
I already bought a $50 3D printed phone stand / drink holder. I've been rocking that for like 6 months.
You buy it off Etsy?
Amazon.
Really? How do you know it's 3D printed?
Well, I don't think it was. I mean, it's not like small batch.
What do you mean?
It's not made of like lumber and brass hinges. Let's put it that way.
There's no way it's 3D printed.
Maybe it's like plastic poured into a mold. It does look like a high chair. I'll give you that. It looks like a high chair. It looks like the table from a high chair. The chair is the bike.
In any world, let's just say that you're a 3D printing enthusiast. Well, not even that. Say that you got gifted a 3D printer, and I know you're not going to open it. You probably just give it away. What would be one thing you would 3D print that you would feel good about?
I don't know. I just don't have like a desire.
I know, but you had.
So it's like you're asking me, like, if someone gave me like fly fishing equipment, where would I fly fish? And I'm like, I don't know, because I have no interest in the hobby right now.
Yeah, but it's different. You could make anything in the world. It's not like
I could make anything in the world right now, but by just buying a 3D printer, I guess. Like that's not a real barrier to entry. It's not like they're a controlled substance. Like I don't need a license to buy a 3D printer. I could get that sorted out by Monday probably.
I know, but owning a 3D printer is laborious. You got to buy all this stuff. But you just have access to the thing for one time to make whatever you want. And there's nothing you would make.
What would you make? Give me some ideas.
I would make a stand for my mouse to put it in.
Is that solving a need that you have in your office?
No, but I just looked at the closest thing I could because I didn't want to give you an answer saying I'm not going to ever 3D print anything. I have no need for a 3D printer. Oh. All right.
Mouse stand. It's avant-garde, that's for sure.
All right, I think we got to double jump this, huh?
This is child's play, man. This is nothing. Ready?
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, okay. We're on a track. I didn't know that.
Oh, there we go. More hammers.
Hammer me?
Oh.
Speaking of hammers, did you have a tough time getting a Switch too?
I would say that we had a tough time. Yeah. Like, so Kate and one of our friends, they were like in Messenger 9 p.m. Pacific because a lot of the drops happened at midnight Eastern.
Mm-hmm.
So they were like sharing, like the Walmart page is up right now. Oh, this one's not going to be live till like 6 a.m. tomorrow. Like rumors come out. Oh, the Costco page is, if you click on this link, this special link that came via email, you can access the store page like a little early. So we struck out on the 9 p.m. ones.
Okay.
And then on the 9 a.m. ones, I had I got one with the 9 p.m.s, but then they canceled the order. So obviously I was like, I guess overflow stock. 9 a.m., I placed 2 orders. One of them got canceled.
Okay.
So I got 1, and then I think Kate managed to place 2 or 3 successful orders.
Wow.
So we don't know. We don't know yet because there's not going to be confirmation until like launch day.
So you're just hoping one of the handful comes in.
Ideally, we're hoping 2. But let me explain it to you because people crungo the bit because they were trying to buy multiples, but because I bought multiples, it made it harder for them to get multiples. We're in a 2-person household where both of us stream, so we want 2 Switch 2s. We had a third conspirator on Messenger with us who didn't get one, so a third Switch goes to him. Tonight, everybody eats. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then if the 4th one comes through, we're going to give it to Apollo because Apollo was not able to get one with the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, chat. How do you like that, chat? You don't have to explain it to me, brother. If you wanna buy 200 Switches and go bathing in them, hey, who am I to judge? Oh!
My bad. I went too fast.
So, can I tell you my scenario?
Can I guess your scenario?
Yes.
Woke up the morning after the pre-orders had all happened, and everyone was talking about Switch 2, but you weren't aware that they were going to go live for pre-order at that time. And then going to like bestbuy.com and trying to get one and then being surprised that it said sold out.
Well, how did you have to get the websites right too, man? You could have, if you would have said games. How did you know? Why did you know I went to Best Buy?
Because GameStop's a little bit more like, like at Best Buy, you're like, I'm shopping for technology.
Yeah.
At GameStop, you're like, we all know what I'm here for.
So that's my scenario to the T, but the additional scenario, and this is probably, it is what it is. I said, hey, how do I get a Switch on Twitter? And then someone's like, I got 2. I live in Michigan. You want one? And I'm like, sure. What's the deal? And then it was like 3 or 4 paragraphs, and then I stopped responding.
Oh, what were the paragraphs like?
Like, hey, like here, just like just pay me this. Where do you want to meet up? I live in this town, and I was like, I don't know if this is a good idea.
Right? Yeah, I can understand that.
But I'm also like weighing it out because on launch day you want to switch, right?
Well, hey, can I just? I got another sentence, not even a paragraph, you could send to them.
Yeah.
And here's what it says verbatim.
Okay.
Hey, thanks for your offer. You ever hear of a stamp? You could just, I think stamps are like 70 cents or whatever. You can just slap a stamp on that bad boy and send it over. We don't need to involve all the, like a neutral meeting place.
True. Very true. But there's a couple holes in the story.
Okay.
One is I won't get it on launch day.
Right. It'll probably be like a day later.
And then 2, what if he takes the money and runs?
Maybe like a half now, half later type situation.
Yeah, but that's still a half I could be out.
All right. Well, like,
what are my other options?
Yeah, I mean, what do you want? Do you want like a 0 risk option? You could wait till they restock Best Buy.
Well, someone told me, and I don't know if this is true, I believed it to be true, that, and now it sounds kind of ludicrous now that I'm saying it out loud, but that if you owned a Switch 1 on Nintendo.com, you automatically get a Switch 2.
There's an invite system. You can like sign up for an invite from them.
Yeah, but I was told guaranteed because they want the people
Really?
that, yeah, that's not true.
Not, Chad, he's not saying you get it for free. He's saying you get like there's an inventory for you if you want it.
Yeah.
To pay for it at the price.
Like to take care of your regulars, you know? Like when Norm pulls up to the bar, you slide him a Coors Light. I'm pulling up to the bar I've been frequent at, and they slide you one. But so what is chat saying? That's not true? And because I thought, I'm like, that's a genius way to stop scalpers. Right?
You know what's got me ticked off? I'm a big you know, if you want to know the source of the problem, analyze the system, right?
Okay.
So I'm catching a little. It's light heat. It's like ambient heat, but for having like up to 4 possible switch orders. But I wouldn't need to have 4 switch orders if I could actually rely on the retailers to ship what they said they were going to ship. Like as of like 9:17 p.m., the night that the pre-orders came out, I was good. I was sorted. I was like, I can go to bed. Then I wake up to like, oh, actually, your order's been canceled. You know? So and I'm reading like Reddit comments from people too that are like, oh, like I got my order on Walmart, but I made 1 extra order on like Staples just in case. And I'm like, you know what? I wish that I could pretend to be self-righteous and be like, that's making it harder for everybody. But I'm like, I get it, because they cancel your order. Well, they'll just be like, oops, we oversold it. Sorry.
I never felt like that before, except with Switch 2, because I'm like, what are all these jabronis getting multiple, like even this guy that tweeted me, what are you doing? What's he doing with multiple Switches?
Well, he's probably got the same system going on, right? He's probably like, in case they cancel one order, at least I got a backup.
Yeah, but
I'm sure there are people that bought, 5 dozen to scalp. But I think most people are like, they just get one with redundancy.
But then, so what do they do with the second one that comes in? Just cancel it?
I would like to think that they put it up on Marketplace for MSRP and it'll be gone in like 3 seconds. But
you don't think that happens?
I think some people will do that. If we end up with a surplus somehow that we can't account for, that's what I would do. But I don't know. People are like, if I can get an extra $100 for it, then I'll, who's to say? I think that's because dude, you wouldn't believe it. We did that thought experiment in your chat today. You're at the casino. Your friend gives you $200 to gamble after you bust. You hit 262 on the jackpot. How much do you break him off? You were more noble than you had to be, in my opinion. You said you give him 200 and take the 62.
200,000, yeah, because it's not my money. You're loaning my skill.
I think that's. You took it further than I think you had to take it, but I think that's nice.
What would you do?
Well, I would break him off half.
But without him, you have 0. Without his bankroll.
But we're boys. So why we bring in like this 70-30 into it? We're boys. We're 2 of us. We split it 50-50.
No, that's fair. That's a good story.
Or if it's all his money, why don't you give him 262?
Because he's using my skill to get the money.
But your skill wouldn't have meant anything if the money wasn't there.
That's true. What do most people do? Was that a Reddit post?
It was.
What happened in the real scenario? Friendship over?
The median comment. So the most common comment was 50-50.
Okay.
The top comment was 20K. And then you keep 232 for yourself.
Ooh.
And that's when I realized that like that's gambling addiction. Your friend gives you $200, you hit a jackpot, and you're like, here's a broker's fee. I'll keep the rest for myself, keep the party going.
Wow. I mean, at that point, don't give him his $200 back. That's insulting.
I think so.
I mean, $20,000 is a lot of money, but not compared to $262,000 that you couldn't even touch without your buddy.
That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, I feel like 131 is the base case. We can talk. If you really want to get into the weeds, we could talk about, it should be 100, 162 or 262. I think I would say, let's make this easy. 131 for you, 131 for me.
Did the person say the follow-up post of what actually happened?
No, I think they were like Chat GPT. I think they were farming karma. But it's it revealed something about society, I think.
Well, I think we're not saying anything that hasn't been said before. Anytime money is interjected into a relationship, family, friends, whatever, it gets dicey, man. It gets dicey.
It can change it for sure.
So let me ask you this. If you go out to eat with a new couple, like you and Kate go out, or, friends.
New couple, like we don't know them that well, or new couple, like they just started dating?
No, like new couple you don't know. Like they're married. Maybe you met them through school, like your kid's school.
Okay, yeah.
But you like him. You guys get along. Oh, we should go out to dinner sometime. You go out to dinner. It's a nice dinner. Check comes.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
First meal.
Yes.
Separate checks.
So when the waitress comes, you're saying, yeah, put these on separate checks.
Yeah, but I also info. That's more common. I know it's accepted in the U.S., but it's much more common in Canada for sure.
Okay. What do you
Like,
do?
There's never been a situation where I've been at a restaurant and they're like, we don't do separate checks. They do it almost by default up here.
Okay. What do you do if they take the check and say, we got it?
I protest once.
Okay.
And then if they insist, I abstain. I move to the side and I say, we got the next one. We'll get you back next time.
Okay. What is the level of your protest?
I'm not going to get in a fight over it, but I'll be like, no. Like, let's split it or we'll give you cash. And if they're like, no, it's no problem. I'm like, okay, we got you next time.
Okay. I think you solved a big dilemma.
This is not just like an Asian thing, but I go through it a lot with my extended family, like my in-laws. So I've done some smooth maneuvers in my life. My brother-in-law never lets me pay for anything. You go out to brunch ever. You go out to brunch with the whole family. So I'll pull a move like this. Hey, I just got to go to the bathroom. On my way to the bathroom, roll up to the desk and be like, hey, I want to pay for our table. And then you pay for it. And then you sit down at the table. Nobody's the wiser. And then someone's like, oh, he's like, we'll take the bill. And they're like, oh, it's already covered. And then he goes, yeah, you got me.
That is duck smoke. But why? In Asian culture, is that, should you not pay, or what's the tip? Like, what's the, I don't know.
You fight over the bill. Like, it's, you won't let anybody else pay for the bill.
Got it. So
to the point, like you could, well, yes, I should say oldest pays. And then like in Korean culture, there's like a lot of, it's age based, but then also like the oldest son is also like, there's a lot of pressure heaped upon the oldest son.
So it'd be disrespectful to the family if you know, the oldest son doesn't grab the check. It's kind of typically.
Depends on the situation. He could take offense to his, what do you call someone who's younger? Not an elder, but like he might take offense to someone that's younger than him saying, I'm more capable to pay the bill than you, which is an unspoken message of grabbing the bill.
But
our culture is not really like that. I feel like North American culture is more like, you'd split everything down to like and I feel like it's also silly, but in the opposite direction, that people are like, well, I wouldn't even split the bill in half, even with my best friend. I would make sure that it's fully itemized down to the molecule. Like, oh, well, I had 8 of the mozzarella sticks and you had 6. So I'll give you an extra $1.75 for that part of the bill. Like, it's just, that's too far.
So let me ask this. If you were to, you go out to eat with your family, your extended family, and you say, let's split it, is that the worst thing you could do?
Yeah.
Because the
worst thing you could probably do is say, you pay for this. Because then you've given them an obligation but robbed them of the honor of volunteering. But the other thing would be like, we'll all pay for ourselves. I feel like that would be like, that's the last time we're ever going out to eat together.
Okay.
And Chad's talking about it. I did see a story online that was like an American guy working in the Netherlands. And he was like, every time I go out to eat with my coworkers, like they make me Venmo them like the exact amount of like whatever I ate on their bill was. And then one time, one of them invited me over for coffee, had a good time, had a nice conversation. When I got home, there was a 75-cent Venmo request for the cup of coffee that I had from their house. And I don't know if that's real, but that's crazy to me. That's insane.
That's wild. But when you pulled the old, hey, I'm going to go to the bathroom routine, paid the bill, that is the only acceptable way for you to pay the bill, because and it's also after you've been like leeching thousands of meals off your brother-in-law.
You can fight for it, but I'm a fight for it once, and if they say no, we got it, then I'm like, I just say thank you.
Okay.
But if I want to pay for it, I have to weather like 6 protests. I have to be like, no, we got it. It's okay. It's okay. We got it. You got the last one. We got it.
Got it. Okay.
And then they might still try to like sneak like a few 20s like into your cup holder when you're in the house. They'll be like, I just have to go out and do something. Then you're driving home and you're like, son of a.
But see, that's a much more pleasant experience than splitting every molecule.
I think so.
But
I prefer it a little bit more holistic.
But I often,
and I think it depends on where you're at in life too. Yeah. But like, if you want to keep score, you can keep score on a variety of things, right? Like you can keep score down to the dollar, make sure it's even. Keep score down to like who ate the most and make sure that it's fair. But then you got to consider, the financial standing of everybody at the table. Like, is it fair that the person that's working a minimum wage job is paying the same amount for their burger that you're paying, even though your parents gave you like a $10 million inheritance? Like, that doesn't seem fair to me. Like, it depends how you want to slice it, right? So I kind of like, I consider that when you draft up an agreement like that, I like to leave a little bit of wiggle room in there, a little bit of liquidity, just to lube it up.
And what's the liquidity in this case?
It's, I don't worry about the fact that maybe your appetizer was $18 and mine was 12. Like, we enjoyed our meal. We had as much as we wanted to have. Everyone ate till they were full, and the company was nice. So we'll split the bill accordingly, or today you, tomorrow me.
Well, I feel like that is the normal baseline of enjoyment and how most people are. I feel that the check splitters I feel like that's the outlier, at least in Michigan. Like,
I think as you get older too, people become more like laissez-faire about it. Like when I was in college, it was like, here's the bill. Your beers were 50 cents more and we had 10 of them. So you should be putting 5 extra in the pot.
Yeah. Because why aren't you drinking Busch Light like the rest of us?
I'm sorry, that dude decided he wanted to get the imports instead of the domestics.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. But I'll be honest, I have a hard time accepting someone taking the bill.
Really?
Yeah, I do. I really do. Because it's like, I don't know why, but I feel like the older brother all the time.
It doesn't bother me at all.
But I think I think I'm going to take your warpath though. Like you say, offer it up, but then after I offer it up, I keep offering up. I'd never reduce to say, hey, I got it next time. And then actually, you know what I mean? I think that gives me the out to be okay with it, because then I will get it next time.
So if someone pays for your dinner, do you feel like there's something imbalanced in your ledger?
I feel like
you're like, we have to make plans for the next dinner so that I can pay and get it off the books.
Not that I have to, but I want to, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Like, I don't owe them, but that's a huge gesture. And I'm like, that was really nice. So I'm not just going to take your niceness and keep slurping it up without returning it.
Can I say that I think it also depends? Because there's a big difference in like 4 adults going out for dinner, and then like you and your kids, a sibling and a sibling's kids, and both grandparents are there, and maybe like one of the grandparents' siblings is there too, and they bring like a couple cousins or something like that. So you're out with like 4 adults and you get a bill. You're like, okay, no big deal. But then all of a sudden you're paying for like 12, 13 people all of a sudden, and you're like, I'd like to do this again.
Well, that's a good thing about the Disney cruise, man. I really like that took that element out of it, because otherwise I would have been taking bills. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure.
But it just removed that, chess game.
I hear you, man.
Want to make this jump?
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, jump.
But also, there's some people at the table sometimes that want to be splitters.
I didn't think it would be like that. Ah,
You know, they
okay.
like I can tell in their face they want to split.
Right. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, the people who order the cheapest stuff always want to pay for what they order, which I think may make sense.
Yeah. Would you?
But like the way
yeah.
I mean, the way I would look at that is if I have a rapport with the people that we're eating with,
Mm-hmm.
and like what Kate and I ordered, let's say it came to like $50-$60 Canadian, and what they ordered came to like $30 Canadian, I would be like, don't even sweat it, we'll just cover it.
Yeah.
You guys ate like, you know, you split an appetizer and an entree, and then we had an appetizer and 2 entrees. Like, you guys are good. Don't even worry about it.
I'm with you, because I feel like, and then you suck all of any awkwardness out of the room by making that move, for sure.
Yeah, because there's an element of like, it's not that you don't care. It's more like that. I had a feeling that was going to happen. But it's more like you're like, there's more important stuff. I don't want to compromise the mood of the dinner by being like, hey, by the way, about that, you know, bruschetta you haven't paid me for yet. And that's a luxury, admittedly, but I just don't want to make it weird. But I do make it weird in the other way. Like I was at the dad's dinner for our school,
mm-hmm.
and you know I had to leave a little bit early. I was doing that. I didn't want to wait for the bill, so I was like, "Can I just cash someone up and you pay for my bill?" And I was doing the math in my head, and I was like, I had 1 drink and like a light entree. So it's probably like $25.
When you say, can I cash someone up, do they know what that meant? Because I don't know what that means.
That would be like you give them cash, and then they put the bill on their card.
Gotcha, okay.
So I was like, it probably comes to about $25.
Mm-hmm.
I had cash on me. I just gave him 40 because I wanted to send a message that's like, I'm not going to give you exact change plus like no tip, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just kind of like, here's a little float. But now I got like a floating ledger with one of the dads because he messaged me and he was like, hey, you gave me like way too much cash. But like the number keeps getting increasingly smaller every time we hang out because we can't quite hit like the exact target. So I probably overpaid by like $12. And then we like went out for lunch and they covered an appetizer or something. And now like I'm down $6.50 or something. Like it's just never gonna get to zero, I think.
What are these? So these are school dad lunches?
Yeah, we got like we got a WhatsApp group chat. We try to get together like once a term.
For just the dads?
Just the dads, yeah.
What do you guys talk about?
Don't worry, the moms got their own stuff, okay?
What do you guys talk about? Because it's not like someone you see all the time. Like, is the WhatsApp outside of the dad's dinners? Is that thing firing up daily?
It's never firing until the dinner.
Okay.
and then it fires for people to be like, I'm gonna be 5 minutes late. But I'm hoping I'm gonna start a dad's fantasy league in maybe like July and hope to really kickstart.
It'll bridge the gap because you don't know. Essentially, you don't know these dudes from Earl if you've gone on like 3 dinners with them, 4 whatever.
I see them at birthday parties like every third weekend. But
and be like, hey, you got that 650? All right, so fantasy league. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so you're plotting the next move.
Littlefinger, yeah.
Are these like rent the room type dinners or 6 dudes, 12 dudes?
Nah, big table. Not quite rent the room, but big table.
8 dudes.
Nah, 15, 16 dudes.
Oh, that's a lot of dudes.
It's big, yeah.
Let me ask you this. I know you don't have expectations of the 15 dudes, so just 16, keep it nice and round. What's the expectation of fantasy football participants?
I bet I can get 8.
Okay. Will you look at the other 8 in a different light, like they're not being a dude?
I you know what, I would look at it and I would look at them and I would say, I bet they would want to do this. They're going to feel a little left out, but they're probably just too busy with work and family right now.
Okay. So
who wouldn't want to be in a fantasy football league? Wait, knowing that you're giving up a very small amount of time, but creating like a ton of, I mean, like the conversational lubricant is crazy, right?
Yeah.
You can talk about the games, you could talk about the players, you got the draft, you could talk about your matchups with each other, who you're gonna play this week.
You could talk about which teachers you would draft.
I don't know if I go that far.
Sorry. I don't mean that, but I had to do it. All right, sorry. So that's the only time I get a little awkward is because there's, dads at my kid's school, and sometimes, like, not the dads I hang out with, sometimes, like, you run into some dads and they'll say some other teacher. I'm like, bro, it's a teacher, Like, I don't know what to say to get out of that. I'm like, I just don't say anything,
That's crazy. So we've never had that conversation. That's something I could bring up next time, maybe.
But it's like, you're putting me in a tough spot, man. Like, what do you want me to say? No, the thing I care about the teacher is, are they teaching? I don't care about anything else anyway.
Right.
But I wouldn't even say that's crazy. I just don't say anything. Because if you say,
I think that's the play.
Yeah, because what are you going to say? Like, dude, that's, it's a teacher. So then, you're blowing up his spot. I don't know, man.
Well, yeah, I don't think you should blow up his spot, but I don't think they should be talking like that.
Me neither.
I don't feel like we got that at our dad dinners. I feel like we have very enlightened, scared to offend, modern millennial coastal dads.
Okay.
In my group. I'll give you an example, okay? I need a second here to remember the exact context. But one of the dads, their wife did 23andMe.
Okay.
And then decided after she got the folder that she didn't want to open Pandora's box. The question at its core is would you want to know if you had a genetic predisposition to have a disease or something like that? Would you rather go sight unseen and not be stressed out about it? Or would you rather know and be okay, maybe I've got a 91% chance of getting something horrific when I'm 55, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she did the test, but then she decided, I don't want to know. But then for insurance purposes, they were pressuring her to open it or something like that. And she made her husband promise not to open it.
Okay.
And then the dad next to me was like, so did you open it? And I looked at him and I said, don't be naive. Because in my head, I was like, we're all dudes here. Of course he opened it. How could you not, man? You got that juicy packet of information sitting on your countertop for 6 months. You don't even want to have a peek or nothing. And I got no response at all. And then he said, no, of course I didn't look at it. And I was like, all right. I guess I didn't realize that we're all based here. But nobody feels the pull of temptation at all. Okay.
So you black sheeped yourself, but then
but I think it humanized me as a man who has strengths and weaknesses.
Because you read the room and then backtracked and apologized?
No, because I willfully admitted perhaps a weakness instead of trying to project the artifice of strength in all situations.
See, I thought you would have came out and said, yeah, there's no way I'm looking at that, bro. If Kate tells me I have to do something, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I mean, do you know my wife? I'd be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So that's what that's
I don't know his wife. I don't know his wife might get over it faster. My wife I'd be put in a rear naked choke or something like that. I'd be in a lot of trouble, man.
That's what I mean. So that's what I would think your response would match your reality, but your response was an alternate reality.
Well, if I was married to his wife, maybe I would have taken a peek.
But here's the thing. Have you ever done 23andMe?
No.
Would you ever?
I would have a few years ago.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't now because Chad has, I don't think it's necessarily a conspiracy theory, but Chad was like, you should not give your DNA and health data to a company to sell to advertisers and various other companies. I'm
shocked. You needed Chad to tell you that. Every year my mom gets me Christmas gifts, and there's all I always tell her, Mom, don't buy me anything because I always return them. This year they were socks, like crew length socks with zippers on them, so you could store stuff in them. I said, Ma, I don't. I go, Ma. What are we doing here? Like, I don't need it. And then,
so it's a sock with a pocket.
Yes, and then
like you could put your phone in it or what?
Yeah, she goes, I thought you'd use it like coaching the boys.
When you're running.
Coaching the boys little league. I go, Ma, I'm not putting gum in there. I don't need it. And then I pull the socks up, and then there's a sealed 23andMe under it. I go, Ma, I threw it. I go, I'm not using this. I'm not. What makes you think I want to do this? In what world?
Yeah.
And so I still have it sealed. And I'm like, if I want to like resell it or something, because it's just
it's a kit for you to spit into, basically.
Yes.
And then send it back. Okay. It's not like she didn't take her data and then like is giving you the envelope.
No. She wanted me to do it. I go, I'm not doing that. What do I? But I thought that's like common knowledge that you don't do that. But you had to have.
I think that honestly, I really feel like our generation specifically, but also the generations older than us, were really naive, especially in the early 2010s. It was like this tech utopia where it would be like, oh my God, there's a new app for this. Have you seen this? And you can send them that and they'll give you this and it's insights into and you wouldn't believe they scan you and then they can look at you and it gives you the ad that's exactly what you were like. We were willfully like, I'll sign up for that. I'll put my personal data into there. I'll put my address into there. And now we're in like the overcorrection, which is like, I won't sign up for anything. If they want an app, I'm not downloading it. You want my phone number when I'm buying jeans? Sure, you can have it. It's 867-5309. Sure. Oh, wow, you got a lot of points on here. You know, I'm not giving them any more information. Like, so, and 23andMe is like the ultimate example of that. So like 10 years ago, I could see myself being like, but now I know that I'm 7% Slovenian. And now I'm like, I'm not doing that. And it ticks me off because we have like a mystery in our family heritage. Nobody knows what we are. We're obviously white, okay? Like you don't get any bonus points for that. But I like talking to my mom, and my mom's like, well, we know that like great grandma came over from England. Great grandpa was Canadian. So that's like as far as we know. So we know nothing essentially because I mean, there's English DNA somewhere in our history. Okay, congratulations. No kidding, right? So I was talking to my grandma trying to figure out like, hey, you know, what about like your grandfather? Where was he from? And she was like, I don't really know. She's useless to me, man. There's no information whatsoever. We have the oldest matriarch in our family, who is our connection to our ancestry, has no idea where we're from, which doesn't even seem possible to me. How you can, nobody talked about it at all back then. It's just lost to the ether. So I feel like I'm in a unique subset that would be like, I would love to know what kind of genetics are going on up in here, but I'm not gonna pay Sergey Brin's wife $100 just to get my genome stolen. That's madness.
But dude, why didn't you just ask me? Le Tourneau? You're French, man. What? No, is it that big? Come on, you don't think you're French?
Okay, here's the thing though. The name is French, but think about how names are passed on in our society. It could have just been one French Richard Dawson that happened to show up at the right time, and boom, little bit of French DNA creates 100% French last names. That doesn't mean I'm 90% French. It just means that I could be 100% French, or there could just be one rizzed up French guy that all of a sudden his influence has spread so far, but my genes could be Albanian for all I know.
But you know you're at least 50% French.
No, I know that when the person that was created, when the French guy married the other woman, who may have been French, to be fair, but could have also been like from Cameroon, that kid was 50% French. But I don't know if I'm 70 links away from that. I could be 0.25% French, or if I'm 6 links away from that and I'm 12.5% French. Or I could be 75% French. Like we don't know. We don't know how distant it is in the familial record, man.
Well, here's how you know. What if Laterno means like donkey kicker, then you know you're French and you had a donkey farm. But does Laterno mean anything in French?
I think so, yeah.
What does it mean?
I don't know. The turn?
Oh, well, then
No,
you're
he who turns, I have no idea.
Well, you're screwed then. I mean, can you can you do an 23andMe Anon edition? Why don't you just do that?
Like, you know what I should do, dude?
Huh?
I should send it into one of those dog 23andMe companies. And they're like, oh, it turns out that your dog is like 71% Greek or something like that. I'd be like, thank you.
Wait.
Opa.
Why can't why don't you just do Anon 23andMe? Then they
I don't think you can do that, man. I don't think you can do that.
We'll use a fake name.
I mean, I guess, but I'm giving them like my DNA.
Yeah, but they don't.
So like, even though it's not attached to my name, they can like reverse engineer it pretty quickly, right? Because they got everything, man. They got the recipe.
But
that's like saying, like, I'm not gonna make you the baked ziti, but here's the step-by-step instructions and the exact measurements of all the ingredients. Like they can make the ziti.
Yeah, but here's the thing: the ziti isn't worth anything unless they know it's called ziti, right? To them, it's just a bunch of tomatoes. Yeah, but they are.
The more people that are putting out ziti, the less I can charge for my ziti.
But here's the thing: they don't know they have ziti. They just know they have a bunch of ingredients, but they don't know that the ingredients make the ziti or how to make the ziti. You see what I'm saying? So it's like the only value your DNA has is that people know it's Northern Lions DNA. If it's just some randoms, they're just going to throw it in the random pile.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do it.
If there was a way to do it Anon, would you do it?
If I'm trying to think of I'm trying to find a genuine non-absurd level. If our public health system, not a public health system subcontracting it out to a private testing agency, if my family doctor said we can do a genetic sequence on you, and it only passes through her computer, essentially. It goes to the government lab, and then it goes to her computer. I might be open to it.
Okay.
And the reason is, maybe there's still be a leak or something, obviously. But like the HIPAA stuff is so tight that I can't even access like my own medical data in most circumstances. Like I have to answer like 7 skill testing questions in order to figure out like what my x-ray said, right? Because they don't want to accidentally tell like another guy that my leg's not broken.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like they take the data protection more seriously.
Okay. So
what would it take for you? Because you are not going to do it either.
I don't think I would, because my grandmothers asked those questions and they gave me like
you kind of got an idea too, right? You're like I'm a percent this, a percent that.
But if I were you, if I were like, you know, out there in the ethos with no, you know, House Targaryen, House Lannister, I would want to know what house I'm from.
It would be sick to have like a culture. Because I feel like, I know Kate's in chat, I feel like that's what I'm missing. So I participate in a little bit of Korean culture because like Kate's parents are Korean and they celebrate like in a more traditional way the Korean holidays. So sometimes I'll put on the hanbok. Yeah, you never seen a white guy in a hanbok before? People coming up to you in the North Road Plaza H Mart parking lot. You know that outfit's Korean? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm wearing it in the H Mart parking lot. But like the white culture that I interface with is just like, I don't know. It's like 2 to 3 generations deep. Like there's no real tradition associated with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's no, there's like a, this is what we eat, but it's really like, you know, turkey on Christmas. There's no like, I mean, I don't know what it was the food of my people. Maybe like grilled cheese. Like it would be sick if it came back and I could like tell my mom, I'd be like, Mom, guess what? Like we're 80% Swiss. And then we could start saying stuff that made no sense and was not scientific. We'd be like, I always knew it because I loved eating cheese so much. I always gravitated towards cold mountainous spaces, right? Like we could start to make sense of our identities with some information like that.
Well, then hear me out. Then you find out you have cousins in Switzerland.
Right.
And then there's someone like you doing the same thing. and you're like, that's your people.
On Swiss YouTube.
And they look like you. And you thought you were the only one.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Maybe I'd probably hate it, actually, now that I think about it.
I mean, as an only child, I would probably say, yeah, you probably wouldn't like it. But still.
Because I'm one of one.
Yeah.
But then, like, realistically, there's probably like a few hundred of me out there at least. If we're being realistic.
I know you don't read, but don't read the book Dark Matter. Because it's like your worst nightmare. Like, imagine at the end of your road, like say you're 83 years old. Someone knocks on your hospital bed.
Can I just say you did go like that's old.
What?
But you didn't do me any favors.
What? 83?
Yeah.
I mean, brother, the Peloton's gonna give you +7 to 8.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
I
83 is like you're batting above the average a little bit, but you didn't really. You could have put a little sauce on it.
I counted for the Peloton, but I also reduced a few for the toe walking. That puts a lot of strain on your heart. But anyway.
No, it increases the muscle mass and the impact of walking, which keeps your bones strong through old age.
Right, but it requires more blood to support those things. So you're 83.
But I'm eating a lot. I'm eating a lot right now, so replacing the blood is not a problem.
Right, but it's gonna catch up with you. Like, do you think when you're 83, you're gonna be able to walk around on your toes?
Yes.
No, bro. The arthritis is gonna kick in, those bad boys.
It's probably gonna hurt a little bit.
Yeah. So then you're gonna.
I think I'll still be able to walk.
You will, but not on your toes.
But like me walking right now is not more exertion than you walking, because it's like normalized to my level of acclimation.
Let me ask you this: if you didn't walk on your toes, do you think your calves would be the same size they are right now?
No, they would be substantially smaller.
That require less blood.
We're conflating a lot of different things here.
Okay.
What is the amount of blood something requires have to do with longevity?
Because you're using more of your nutrients to support, I'm just going to say it, abnormally large calves for someone of your height.
Yeah, but is there any correlation between that and an outsized chance of dying early?
Year over year, no. Decade over decade, yes. It's like, hey, is this little drip in my house going to cause any damage? No, of course not in the roof. But over 30 years...
Okay, you can make a metaphor, but that doesn't mean the metaphor has scientific validity, man.
Okay.
Or it could be like, when you had chest pain when you were 15, and you were like, oh, if that keeps going, it's probably bad, and then it stopped, and you never had to think about it again. It could be that. It could be that time that you had like one horrible bowel movement and you're like, I'm not going to go to the doctor for that. But if my next one's that bad, I got to go to the ER. And then a day later, you take a bowel movement and it's perfectly normal and you've never had to worry about it since.
All right. So what life expectancy number would you rather me placed on? Because I thought 83 was pretty good, man.
83 is fine.
What did you want?
I would say maybe like 89.
Man, I've seen you.
You just don't see it. You just don't see it.
I've seen you go on bizarre rants against chat. Man, every one of those is knocking a quarter of your life off at 4 months minimum. And I've been seeing a lot of them lately, but that's okay.
No, because when I do that, my blood pressure raises.
Yes.
The blood, it's like a pressure washer on the sides of my veins and arteries. It knocks the plaque off the side of the wall. And then shoots it out the next time I go to the bathroom. So I'm keeping the roads clear.
All right, you know what? I'd put you at plus 125 to make it to 89. It's a
slight underdog.
Yes, not by much, but you're not going to surprise.
I don't take offense. I also feel like people don't think about the fact that like 89 is old. Like the average guy in North America probably makes it to 79, 80.
No.
To go 9 years over that is like that's substantial. It probably puts you like, in the upper like 80 to 85 percentile of male longevity.
No, the average male dies at 68, man. At least in the US.
I don't want to be this guy. To make the data relevant, not to Malcolm Gladwell you.
Yeah.
You have to take Alaska, Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi out of the data.
Why?
You got to take them out because it's not representative of the lifestyle we lead up here.
Because a lot of grizzly bears kill people in Alaska. Is that why?
It's the po' boy sandwiches and the fried chicken with country gravy for breakfast, and the hard C, not the CZ, but the hard C, you know, with the corn syrup.
So you're telling me that everyone in Louisiana eats like that?
No, but I bet if you were to take, I bet there's a 6-year difference between the state with the highest male longevity and the lowest male longevity.
Okay.
Like if you were to put Colorado up against Mississippi,
okay,
I bet there's a 6-year difference.
Librarian, pull that up. I would say it's a negligible difference, like a year or two.
And I picked Colorado as like a, I don't know if that's one with the, I guess Hawaii makes a lot more sense, as Chad is telling me.
Okay.
Can I say something with it's going to get crungoed? But it's all, there's, because people are posting, hey, Vancouver's got an average age of like, well, not average age, but average age of death of 85.6. There's a lot of older Asian people in Vancouver. They got the longevity genes historically. Part of it, I'm sure, is lifestyle, but like, you're looking at me, you're looking at my wife, and you're like, who's going to be around longer? She's got a lot of advantages stacked in her favor, okay? She's younger, she's smaller, she has a genetic lineage that more associated with longevity than whatever the hell I am.
Okay.
She doesn't crash out 5 times a day.
I wouldn't disagree with that. I don't think anyone would either, unless, you know, they're worried about something other than being correct.
That's why I got to do 23andMe, because imagine it came back and it was like, surprise, buddy, you're from a Japanese blue zone. 49% of your DNA is from like Hokkaido. And I'd be like, I knew it. I always knew, man. I always knew.
So, I mean, because it surprised me your desire. Like, you have a really strong desire to learn. Like, I would say way more than I thought. But you're more worried about them doing something nefarious with your DNA. Like, what would they do with it?
Well, it doesn't matter. It's my DNA.
Yeah, but
so I think the onus should be on them to be like, here's a compelling case for me to want your DNA. Because it's the base case for me is that I don't want to give it to you, because why should I give you anything that I don't have to give you?
But you need their service.
No.
Yes.
They're offering their service.
Right, but for you to get the answers you want, how else can you get them?
Well, I live in uncertainty.
Right.
Right now, they're not making a case for a good enough case to compel me to use their services. But one thing they could, you know how behavioral economics works. They could pay me $500 and give me the results of the test, and then I would be substantially more likely to give them the sample.
That's what your DNA's worth? I'm sure there's a lot of... look.
That's a starting point.
I'm just saying there's probably a lot of people in chat that would take you up on that offer right now, and I don't mean to be disrespectful to your chat, but I also...
The price goes up depending on the customer. So if chat wants it, that's a different thing.
But here's the thing. Don't you think if someone wanted your DNA, they could already have it?
Yeah, but that doesn't really concern me. Because I'm not worried about West Elm Caleb like getting a strand of shoulder hair and creating a golem in his house or something like that. You don't feel like I'm of this position, and it's happening more and more. Kate will tell you, like as I get older. When you're young, they ask for your email address when you buy a pair of shoes.
Yes.
You're like, I guess that's what you have to do to buy shoes. Here's my email address. The older I get, the more I'm like, that doesn't make sense. People were buying shoes in 1803 before email even existed. So why do we have to bring that into the system here? I just say like, I'd rather not.
Do you say that to a clerk? I'd rather not.
Yeah, absolutely.
And what do they give you a weird look?
No, most of the time, my heart goes up to like 130 beats per minute in anticipation of saying it. And then they go, oh, okay.
Why don't you just give them a burner email?
It's cowardly.
Oh. Well, you don't read your email anyways. David does.
That's true. I should start giving them the business inbox.
All right, you want to try and get to one more checkpoint here?
Yeah. Let's do it. I think one of us has got to come over. Oh, maybe it's not xylophone. You got any idea how we do this one? I think it's got to be xylophone, man.
Okay. But how do we get around this?
I don't think it exists.
Oh.
I don't think it has a hitbox.
It's not art. Okay.
Okay, and then I think we want to flatten, and I actually think we want to like lower.
Little side jump, like hit our heads on that.
Yeah, you go first, and I'll stay. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh,
I think that's it though. That's it.
That's criminal, man.
Okay. I think in the next decade you're going to send your DNA in.
I don't think so, man.
Do you deal well with the unknown?
Yes. I think I'm I think I would trying to think of the best way to describe it. I think I am a person who would rather not know.
So like if there was a magic crystal ball and says you're going to die on March 17th, 2036, you don't want to know.
I don't want to know.
Okay.
Because I accept the idea that I should be living. The idea that you would live every day as if it's your last is ridiculous. Because you would be in prison or like your life would suck. Let's put it that way. It would be really good maybe for like a couple years, and then it would all fall apart irreparably. But like, yeah, I would rather not know when I was going to die, because I think it would also ruin the remaining time that I had. The exception is you would use it to be like, well, I'm not going to do this thing that I don't want to do because I'm going to be dead in 6 months anyway. But I think like the undercurrent of every single day would be like, oh, I'm having a great day. Too bad I'm going to die in 7 years. So like, what does it matter anyway? I think I'd rather be like unaware.
But so you don't think like if you knew and you're out at the ice cream shop and you know you're with your family having a good time and you're like, oh, like I want to remember this, everyone having such a good time at the ice cream shop because this could be the last time.
I think it can be a useful model or a lens to look at your life through, but I already try to practice looking at my life through that lens on a regular basis. I would love to say a daily basis, but I keep that idea in the forefront of my mind. Like every time I go out for ice cream, in my head, I'm like, the quality of your life is basically the sum total of times that you had ice cream in your life. Like I'm already thinking like that. Almost every day I have a decision that I make via the lens of like, I will not be here one day. How should that inform my decision from this point onwards?
You think about that weekly?
Daily.
Daily?
Daily, I'm reminded of the fact that I will die someday, sooner or later, and like act accordingly as a result. Not in a depressing way, like none of this matters at all, but more in the way like what ticks me off, to go back to my normal characterization, is when they ask people on their deathbed, what are your regrets in your life? First off, if I'm dying, don't ask me that. That's going to stress me out, man. Can you just like bring me some snacks or something, or put some stuff on the TV that I like? Like, I don't want. Hey, you're on your way out. You made a lot of mistakes in your life. Any advice for those of us who aren't as old and busted as you? Like, I don't want that, okay? But then I also feel like they're biased sources, because they never they always talk about like big swings. You know, they don't talk about what I feel like life actually is. The bulk of it is like day to day. They're always like, oh, I wish I did this. I wish I took that big swing on the girl I had a crush on in high school or whatever. Oh, I wish I picked up the phone when Ed McMahon called or something like that. And I'm like, that stuff is like, I feel like that's very small in your life. I feel like an attitude change when you're our age can have a huge impact on the quality of your life. If you start to prioritize like, hey, I'm going to die someday, I probably will have wished that I didn't stress so much about whether there was going to be a bizarre episode and instead just like chilled out a little bit and also like ate dessert more often or something like that. That's the way that mortality informs the decisions that I make.
Well, as someone,
like I almost use it as a balm. If I'm like stressed out, I'm like, oh, I haven't had enough time to record bizarre episodes. And I'm like, well, you're going to be dead someday. At that point, are you really going to be like, oh, I didn't make enough content? Like, that was my bad for sure, by the way. But like the exception is, hey, I didn't get my work done. Now, like I have dire financial consequences for me and my family. Like that's a different conversation. But sometimes, you forget about the trees and you just see the forest. Or if you forget about the forest, you just see the trees.
Well, as someone who's known you for an extended period of time, over a decade, I would not say that is where you started. What flipped that? Because you weren't speaking with this kind of sage advice when we were running through the streets of Sandhawk getting blasted by umpies.
Well, as you get older, I think especially if you have a kid, you start to think about you think long term.
Yeah.
Which I think is also like why when you're like 24, you're like, I'm old. But then when you have a kid and you're like 40, you're like, I'm still pretty young.
So that helps you, like, instead of, someone keyed your car instead of blowing a gasket, you're just like, oh, it doesn't matter.
If it's within my capacity to recontextualize, but sometimes, yeah, I'll be driving and I'll be like stressed out that I'm going to be like 2 minutes late for something because being late, just in a binary way, being like 3 seconds late stresses me out. I try to step back and like recontextualize it within the scope of my life and be like, in the whole scheme of things, it doesn't really matter as much as it feels like it matters right now. Like there's stuff that matters, and like continuously making a habit of being late might impact that in like some material way, but like probably better to just chill out and like not get into a car accident because you're stressed out. You're going to show up at like 5:02 instead of like 4:59.
Dude, that's some. I didn't wake up today thinking we were going to carry some glass and also just have life in chat, man. Now I'm like thinking about like stuff I blew my gasket on. That's irrelevant.
But then there's some stuff where you're like, please, for the love of God, just put your pajamas on. And you're like, in the whole scheme of things, this doesn't matter that much, but can we please just not, like I've been asking you to do it for like 12 minutes and it takes 15 seconds to put your pajamas on.
Bro, but why don't they eat breakfast before school, man? I'm always like, hey, you eat your breakfast.
Dude, she's always talking about how she wants to sleep later. So now I wake her up as late as possible. She's still mad at me for waking her up. And now she's mad that she doesn't have time to play. And I'm like, well, what do you want? Do you want to, because you said, Daddy, I want to sleep as much as I can. Now I'm letting you sleep as much as you can. And you're like, oh, I'm upset because I don't have playtime before school. Well, then you got to pick a lane. You can't have it both ways. I can't call up the school and be like, hey, can you start at like 11:30 today? She wants to play in the morning. Plus, they go to school, all they do is play. They're 4.5 years old, man. It's not like they're doing nuclear physics.
I know that triggered you because you just tanked that jump. You just I was like, man, I asked 3 times, like, hey, eat your breakfast. So it's, when you go to school, you're not hungry, eat your breakfast. Dude's reading Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I'm like, all right. I'm just like, all right, man. Like,
Stop asking, right?
Yeah, I'm like, I'm done. I like, don't eat.
Be hungry.
Yeah, don't eat. You know, when you got the grumbles at 10:30 and you were reading Diary of the Wimpy Kid, okay then, all right. You know,
Then on the drive to school, Dad, I'm a little hungry.
Yeah.
It's you, man. It's your fault.
But then you hit him with, oh well, you know, good thing I packed it up and put it in the Ziploc bag so you didn't learn anything.
Exactly.
You know. Because what am I gonna do? I'm not gonna send him out to school hungry, man. I got to take care of him. You know. But
You ever think about, like, I feel like I was going to school in like the 9th grade with a belly that had like 175 calories in it. Like as a teenager going through puberty, I was like, quick bowl of cereal, no milk. That should keep me going for the first half of the day.
No milk
What were we doing,
deranged. No milk.
Yeah. No milk, man.
That's another level.
And my daughter's a dry cereal head too. I don't know if you got the same situation, but like a lot of the stuff that I've been lambasted over for being weird or having weird preferences, I've been validated having a kid who has naturally come to those same conclusions herself, which I found amazing. And I know what you're going to say, pseudoscientific chat. You influenced her. Oh, when you asked her if she wanted milk, you probably went, do you want milk in your cereal? No, I was presenting it completely organically. Like, yes, people enjoy milk in their cereal. She tries it and says, I don't like it. And I say, you know what? I'm going to, because now I thought all this idiosyncrasy originated with me. And then it turns out it's somewhere in the code. It's in the code somewhere.
So she eats cereal with no milk.
No milk.
And you don't think that's influenced?
I don't think it's influenced by me.
I
presented the situation very organically.
Have you ever eaten cereal in front of her?
Oh yeah.
Like weekly?
Not weekly.
Monthly?
Two times a year.
Okay. All right. So to me, I'm with you on that because I'm with you on that. If you're eating daily cereal with no milk, you're 100% influenced. But if it's every now and then, oh, they're sponges. Whatever you do, they're doing. Whether you know what they
true. Yeah.
You know, like.
But my parents eat cereal with milk. So where did my behavior come from?
Nintendo 64.
Could be. They do play Mario Kart 64 in one of the Sopranos episodes, season 1.
So and can I tell a cute story from the cruise?
Yes.
About your daughter. So you tell me, is this learned behavior or is this genetic? So on the Disney cruise, our families ate dinner together.
What the?
And that was me. I was grobening. And it's the first dinner. And everyone's getting to know each other. And Ryan's daughter starts telling jokes that are really funny. So is that a learned behavior or is that genetic?
I think it's learned, but it's not like she saw her dad telling jokes. I think that what happened is she told us a joke and got an insane reaction and then said, this is what I want to do for the rest of my life.
Okay. Well, she had good jokes, man. That was the thing. It wasn't
she's got classics, man. She's out there. And you know what I like is she's not afraid to workshop new material on stage. Like she'll come up with a joke and just send it out there. And if it gets a bad reaction, she just shrugs it off. On to the next one.
So that is genetic. No, you says learned because she got the +2s in real life.
Yes, I think so.
Got it.
But I think there might be a genetic component to like sense of humor because I think there is something like magical about it, but I also think there's something biological about it. Like if you're dedicating brain matter to telling jokes, like it's coming at the expense of something else, which to me indicates that there could be a basis for like a genetic variation there. So I think you can be born maybe with the capacity to enjoy humor more than another person, sure. In the same way you can be born with the ability to like, your tendons are longer or whatever, so you have the capacity to possibly jump higher.
But you're saying you have a capacity to tell better jokes than someone.
I didn't say better. I might have a brain more predisposed to
not
dedicating
you, but I'm
more
saying
of its
the average
LeBron.
person.
LeBron. Yeah.
All right, I'm with you. But she was killing him. She was. I mean,
she's got some good ones.
My kids are not going to laugh unless it's funny. She had them rolling, man. It was. There was a little bit of a duck smoke moment for me on the cruise when I'm like, apple does not fall far from both trees on that one. You know.
Dude, I couldn't agree more. And I think one of the things, you know, people always ask like what changes when you have a kid, and the answer is like the answer is like everything. But one thing is like I feel like having a kid put me more in touch with my own personality, because I see elements of her personality that 100% came from me, and I like accept them more in myself. Like instead of being like, oh, that's like a personality flaw that like it would be nice if I could change. Instead, I'm like, no point. Concrete's already dry, bro. Apparently that stuff's been in there since birth, so I don't even have to worry about that. No point getting stressed about that stuff. That's in the genetic code. That's because my wife is a night owl and a long sleeper, and I am a morning person who likes to go to bed early. And occasionally, there's been times where it's frustrating for me. You know, if I go to bed at 10 pre-kid, and she goes to bed at 4, I'm like, why doesn't she just go to bed at 10? And then like wake up at the time that I wake up. You know, it seems like it's a personal choice. But then we have a daughter who is 100%, well, I can't say 100%, but I believe her genes have doomed her to also be a night owl, late sleeper. And now I feel like I have a lot more understanding of my wife, because I'm not like, oh, she just wants to sleep in. I'm like, she has a predisposition in her genes to prefer staying up late and sleeping in late. So now if she wants to wake up at like 11 a.m., I'm not like put out. I'm like, she's fulfilling like her genetic purpose with respect to sleeping. She's living like the way that she would live if there were no other things going on. And I think that level of fulfillment is like, you know, I'm happy for her.
So right,
and I wouldn't have had that if we didn't have kids. I would have been like, I don't know. I guess she's just a little lazy.
Or just wake up early, forehead. That's what you used to say.
But now that like I've seen the behavior emulated in my daughter, I'm like, okay, that's real, man. That's real. And like you can trust that it's real, but like until you see it for yourself, you might in your head like harbor the idea that's like skill difference.
Kate, just for the record, I don't think Ryan thinks, but I don't think you're lazy. I know you hit that grind on that oboe life, man. That's you can't be lazy and grind that oboe. All right.
100%.
All right.
I'm similarly like I'm a morning person, and I thought that maybe I learned how to be a morning person as I got older, but I think that I don't know, man. I just feel like at my best 6:15 in the morning, going for a walk before everybody wakes up.
But were you always like that? I feel like you weren't doing that until you burned Peloton.
I think that I got...
No!
I feel like I culturally was like, as a teenager and a young adult, there's more fun happening at night than there is in the morning. So I conditioned myself into staying up late and thought I was a night owl, but it never really felt like it fit. Like I always felt like I was fighting it. But now that I've embraced being a morning person, I don't know. It's the same way I feel when I like eat oatmeal. I'm like, this is what my body's designed to consume.
All right. Well,
I'm putting diesel into a diesel engine instead of trying to run it on regular gas.
Well, I need a diesel engine that's the rust is knocked off of it. So I want to get up early.
Yeah.
But I know I'm a night owl. So help me, brother. What do I do?
I think you're doomed.
No, but it can't be. How many days did it take for you to change your complexion on that?
Slowly over years, I would say. That's not too helpful. You're probably looking for something a little bit more. Well, with a kid, you can't be that much of a like it's self-regulating, right? Your kids have to get to school.
Yeah.
So you're gonna worst case scenario, you got to be up at like 7:15 or something, right?
Yeah, absolute latest. But
so I think
if I got if I got up at 4, I'd get so much more done.
Well, then go to bed at 9.
Forehead.
But it is forehead. But here's the thing: it's forehead, but it's also like impossible. I don't have to deprive myself to go to bed at 9 because I'm like, yes, it's 9, time to go to bed.
That's how you are?
This is exactly what I want to do. Yeah. But I think if you're like a night owl when 9 rolls around, you're probably like, oh, I really want to like have some leisure time. I really want to like enjoy myself right now.
Yeah, you got to unplug.
Well, I unplug in the morning.
But you unplug, but then you unplug in the morning, but then you're plugged in all day.
Yeah.
And then just at 9, you're automatically unplugged?
9:30, yeah.
But you don't do anything to unplug at night?
No.
I never thought of that.
I would say I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. I don't think it's universal for everybody. I think a lot of people would probably go crazy. But it's a rebalancing of the day, basically.
Well, I think where you steal, where you're a thief, is you're getting a workout in and entertainment. I think that's where you're
yeah.
That's where you're stealing right there.
We're batch processing.
Yes, you're stealing from Father Time on that one. So I'm with you on that, because if you watched a movie by 7:30 a.m., if you watch another movie, you kind of feel like dog water because you've already watched a movie. You're watching a movie a day.
Right, yeah. And then like I get it, but like I mean I have a model that works for me that might not work for everybody. But you might be like, oh, it's 9 p.m. I'm just a little bit tired. Now would be a great time to play like 2 hours of like a video game. I'm like, I don't know. Sleep is like the best recreational activity you can get, man. You're literally like paying tomorrow you. You're paying a dividend to tomorrow's version of yourself.
All right, hold on here.
Now, are there times where you're like, I will go effing insane if I don't get some personal time tonight? Yeah, probably. And those, maybe you stay up an extra hour or two and like watch a movie or do whatever you want to do. Eat oats straight out of the bag, standing in front of the pantry. But like on the average day, I'll clock into sleep as early as I conceivably can clock into sleep.
On a weekday.
On a weekend, especially.
Let me ask you this. Are we doing this wrong?
I don't think so. I think I see what you're saying. You want to put us on the same side so that we don't have to deal with this thing? I think we xylophone, and then at roughly this position, we follow the paddle towards that black cube.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
We might have to lower once we get over there.
Will you step one hair to your left? All right. So I'm going to stand on the yellow block and wait.
Okay, that's fine. Look at that.
It's not going.
I'm going to go overhead angle.
Me too. Okay.
And then let's not do this one. Let's do the next one.
So we're just going to.
Let's not do this one.
Yeah,
then.
wait. Let's talk it out. Okay. So say we were going on this next. Say we were going. We're not. We're gonna start walking now.
Probably like now. I don't think it'll be like I don't think we'll be rushed. I think we want to be very comfortable.
So tell me theoretically when are we going?
I would say now. And we scurry pretty quick. I don't think we gotta worry about the amount of time we're spending on the pole.
And we're going all the way to the black box at the end.
To the end of the steel, and then if we're both very close if we're parallel, we should be able to jump, even if it's not exactly symmetrical.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, let's do this one. Let's go. I gotta push up just a little.
We gotta go. Yeah.
Look at that. That's nothing, man.
Okay. You think if we leave, this will save here? It has to.
100%.
Okay.
You know what that was? That was flying, man. That was like the pilot and the co-pilot going through the checklist to make sure they were on exactly the same page before they pushed the thruster down.
I got to be honest. I didn't believe in the plan, but I believed in you. I'm like, this thing's gonna sweep us. I was like, this is the guy in the escape room, but I'm gonna give him his numbers.
The thing we talked it out so that we didn't have to ask what was going to happen in the moment. We knew what was going to happen in the moment, so we could focus on the mechanics of it.
It was cinema. Ryan, that was a fun one, man. Who knew art would become life, would become art?
Good stuff, Dan. Good stuff.
It was fun, man. It's good to play something again, and
good to do a little, you know what I'm saying, like a little of this.
Little.
Oh! Look at that.
I'm trying to think here. This is a last question for you. Do you think, say it's not glass, but say it's like a comfortable piece of board or something, do you think anyone has been in this position before in their life? Like without glass, but something in place of the glass?
Like with their head sticking through it?
Yeah, each person's head sticking through it.
I'm going to say no because I think they'd be dead.
No, but I mean like there's a hole cut out and...
A hole cut? Maybe like in the Middle Ages or something?
Okay.
Like if two dudes were being tortured or something?
No, I'm saying like people are knowingly entering into this and it's something that you and I, are not familiar with.
I don't think so, man. I think they got different apparatuses for that. I haven't seen Billions though. Maybe after The Sopranos.
All right, Ryan, Gary, it was fun, man.
All right, later, brother.
All right, I'll talk to you soon.
All right, /marker glass. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Chat. It looks different on his screen. Will it save? Do I need to do anything to save it? Awesome. Chat, that was a fun one, man. It took some life turns. Hope you guys enjoyed. It's always good to catch up with Ryan and Gary. The calling bit was wild. It wasn't a bit. Oh, I got a caller too. I'll call her. Hope you guys enjoyed the show today. We will be back tomorrow. I'll tell you, man, I learned something from that, Chat, what's the shouting emote? What's the shouting emote called? Let's go. Let's go when I'm 3 minutes late to start the stream. Dang life. After talking to Ryan. Hey, 3 minutes late to start the stream. It's okay. We're all gonna die.
Love the stream, Dan.
Kate, thank you for the 74 months. Hopefully as much as I enjoyed the Disney cruise, man. I was not to be dang life, but I was kind of thinking about it. We were talking about hopefully not, but we may never go on a Disney cruise ever again together. Not because of lack of desire, but just life, I know you say no way. That's how I feel too, but it could. Thank you for the 74 months. Enter Dan's midlife crisis. What is a midlife crisis? You tell us. I feel like 120-year-old Dan would receive that phone call with nothing but BM. What? When you freak out about getting old. That's the thing. I don't feel like I'm old. I actually feel like I'm younger, which is weird because this hasn't changed. Things I like to do, I guess some has changed, but I still like kid stuff. I like playing games. kid stuff. You know, I always tell a story. When I was in high school, my best friend had an older brother who was like 3 years older than me. He stopped playing video games at like 16. I'm like, oh man, when I'm 18, I'm gonna be done. He didn't play them I'm like, oh, when I'm out of college, you know? Would you be playing games you weren't streaming? Probably not. Well, not as much. I'd probably play one game. I'd probably have one game a year, and I'd probably work on it all year. You know what I mean? Like, I would probably be really into... Well, we are, the Expedition game. You're so young, just watch Big Brother 10 and you looked no different. Ken's. I know you're new around here. You don't have to lie to my face. Brother, just look at today's YouTube thumbnail. You know, I'll show you right here. Look at today's YouTube thumbnail. And then say the same thing. Say that to my face now. It's okay, man. I'm not mad at you, but say that to my face now. Bro right here looks like he's just had a cup of Kool-Aid. You know? Look more grizzled in the old photo. That's not true. Why are you using that photo? I typed Dan Giesling Northern Lion thumbnail, and that's what I put on YouTube. Ban Italian maxing in that photo. They think they mean... Look like the GM from the Jaguars? All right, chat. We'll be live tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if it's 9:03, I'm not gonna worry about it. If the kids if they're not eating breakfast, and and we're a little late to school and a little late back, I'm not gonna worry about it. Just dang life. Not gonna worry about it. Right? With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we will return tomorrow. I'm gonna call her back right now. Let's go send a Raiderino to Northern Lion. Just hit him with the life. Have a great, safe evening. Thank you for being here. Thank you for always supporting the show. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. YouTube. Thank you for watching.